Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
That'll stick. morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:20 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. Stock Pirates. Let's have another awesome day. Metin, taking charge. S&P, take the back seat. Stand aside, S&P. Dollar's got a dip. Stand aside, S&P. We got a dollar dip. That and rip. It's the Metin buying song. Perfect. It might be the last day to get in under 30 cents. Bravo, 20% pre-market. All that happened was Cabo hit a speed bump yesterday. Little speed bump. $270 target. Cabo. Sorry, hit pre-market 220. Looks like we're hitting our combo target today. Not that we needed to worry about it, but Vito is holding giant magic triangle. Of course it is. That's the power of the giant magic triangle. Let's see if we get our breakout alert trigger on Metin today. Probably will. Looking like we most likely will be triggering our breakout alert. It's not the only one we have ready to pop. Okay, Bitcoin hasn't moved. No move on BTC overnight. I'm expecting something bigger to happen today. Yesterday was pretty volatile. Robert, you need some more time to buy Vitor. Oh, you're out of time to buy Met. We're running out of time to buy Metin to buy Grayscale. Litecoin. Under a 40% discount. Grayscale Litecoin's trying to go up over 10 soon. It's going for 100% moves by the looks of it. Basically from 7 to 14. Give out those gold attendant stars. It's Zach Wizard, Elton Kurt, Kurtman, Robert, Steve Marcel, JJ Party Hat, Genex Gamer, Agro Grizzly, Headstock, Just Revenant, Fernet, Daedalus, Gizmo, Drunk Grandy, Gimp, Matthew Woods, Powderhound, Scott Hanks, Village Idiot, J Big, John Dragomir, Buddy 420, Swift Mischief, Vitaly, Naked Swampy, Billy Carr, Mr. Nimbus, Ted, Kelly, Happy Friday, B Names, Will Smith, Tamagato, Java Bean Joe, Firefly, Gary Holden, Pickles, Jet. Are pleased lately. The winds are strong. Smooth sailing ahead. We got what we needed this week already. Just finished with a bang. We gotta do our shoutouts every day. That's part of what keeps Suckers strong. Got a awesome conversation going on in the chat before we even started the show. Bit of a late start today, but that's alright, because pre-market's almost irrelevant right now. Kavo's up 20%. I mean, we're expecting that. We're not gonna learn anything we didn't already know from yesterday. They're in the pre-market right now. Castor Maritime's up 6% after a 6% day yesterday. I mean, it's been going straight up. Nothing new there. And there's no change on Bitcoin, so okay, it's really coming down to dollar. How the dollar is gonna behave on the opening since we've been bouncing, trending up now, causing the S&P to go down at the very end of the day. So this bounce here at the end of the day caused S&P to close very red, very bearish. Down here, just on top of the line, just on top, barely, and we're open. There we go. Push, opening going up. So some mind games on the morning. Looks like we're gonna get some morning mind games already. Kavo kaboom. Holding up. Still getting buying pressure. It's getting bid up on Kavo already. After the 20% pre-market. We're getting closer and closer to our real targets. Almost time to take profits on Kavo. Look how topped out it is. We're getting up there. Today might be the day to be taking profits on Kavo. How far it goes, target we hit. Because next week Kavo can come straight down and lose all this value. We're hitting targets, we gotta be taking profits when we hit our targets. It's about to trigger the alert. Woo. That didn't take long. We're about to hit our target right now. Forecast here. No, direct it. Oh my goodness. We're already hitting target to the market just opened 1 minute ago. And 9% green, man. Go, man, go. It's about to hit 25 on man. Woo. Oh, we're getting better than a rocket jump too. Double rocket jump, combo, and then. Oh, yeah. There we go. Blasting targets already. Combo's up 40%. And that you're right behind, 12%. Castor Maritime in third, breaking out at $2. ETRM. We really are in the matrix. Hey, Jimmy Murphy. Jimmy says, great to see some familiar names in the chat. My job has finally calmed down, so I'll be back in the cruise soon. Awesome. Awesome, you've been real busy the last few months. You missed a lot. I can't sugarcoat it, you missed a lot. Well, that's okay. Great time to be getting back on the battlefield. Just in time, really. It is why we're okay with the S&P right now, whatever it does. If there's mind games, whatever. Stay green for a few hours, whatever. If Kavos go up 40%. Nice, we totally hit our target. That counts. That's close enough. This isn't a perfect penny target. Crushed it. Could be taking profits on it already if you wanted to. If you got in at 50 cents and you're selling at $2.50 2 weeks later. Welcome to trading. The real deal. The realest deal is on the internet. 400% in 2 weeks. Not even since February, guys. Not even 2 weeks. Hey Pontiff, hey Freddy. Agro Grizzly, you step away from the charts for 2 minutes and Metin's up 10%. But my goodness, Cobble's leading the way, is leading the bull run. The 2022 bull run, led by Cobble. The first one of our charts to go more than a couple 100%. We've had more that gone 250%. Zello went 250. I think, no, 175. Zello went up 175% this week. I mean, we've had some big moves. We've had a couple 100% here and there. But Cobble, 400% in February. That's the biggest one yet. Cobble might be the first one to hit 10x on our long-term targets. It's trying to go to $5, basically from 50 cents to $5. Perkman is, why do I keep missing out on all the bangers like Cobble and Camberni? Because there's too many good ones. Nice, Naked Swabby's hitting green on Metin. After buying the dip, lowering his cost average, he's starting to see profits on Metin already. He's not the only one, somebody said that yesterday too. It was J-Bake, yeah, J-Bake. Got in Metin cost average at like 17 cents. Some of you are already getting profits on Metin. And that trade hasn't even begun. Great Supernova Girl. It can Nerdy Duck. Slicky. Tiara Hempy. Tiara says, good morning, using my 8% battery life to say hi after a few months. Good luck everyone, hit that like. Oh, how kind of you. There's some nice words, appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in this morning, Tiara. Hey, congratulations, come on aboard. I'll send you a free month invite to join our crew on Discord. Just send me an email. That's what you can do with the end of your 7% phone battery. Before your phone runs out of battery, send me an email, join us on Discord. It's the perfect time to join, cause look at these fire charts. We're right on top of them. Weekend update videos every single weekend. Fill you in everything you need to know. Let's stay 7 steps ahead of the markets. You could literally just watch these weekend updates and not even watch the live show and still crush it. Of course, our brand new options training course. Emergency options preparation videos. For the hot bevies right now, for the calls, for the ride. Nicola for the Galactic Blackberry calls. Puts for the birds. Gotta pick a side a little bit. There's some choice there. You don't have to go all in one or the other way. But you do have to pick one side for the horde or for the alliance. For the bulls or for the bears. Because there's opportunity on both. And you can play a mix of both as well. But it doesn't have to be all or nothing. You can play them both effectively in the sense that if you're diamond handsing Metin, let's say you're diamond handsing Metin hot bevy, well, that's a bullish long trade. So you're bullish long on Metin, but you could be swing trading Etsy puts for a couple months back there, crushing it on a bear chart too. And think about it, if you only had 2 positions right now, and that was Metin going straight up, and Etsy puts going straight down, even if that was all you were holding right now, you'd be killing it. Cobble's over 250. No sign of slowing down yet. Sheesh. If it hits $5 today, holy fuck, take profits and run. Yeah. This is locking in profit time already. Locking those profits, Cabo traders, let's go. If you got in 50 cents, you're up hundreds of percents. You don't need to sell all of it. You don't need to get all completely out of it. That means you could sell like a quarter of your position. You would sell like 25% of your shares and get your initial investment right back out of the trade. Now you have 75% more of your shares left over. Alright, so let's say you got $1,000 of Cabo down there at the bottom. Well, now your position's worth like $5 grand. You'd only have to sell a fifth of it to get $1,000 profit back out. Your initial entry price that you paid, your initial $1,000, pull it back out, and you still have $4,000 of Cabo. Yeah, it makes too much sense. I'm starting to sound crazy. It makes too much sense. It makes so much sense, it actually works. Hey, Brian Z. Oh, Lois, yeah, okay. Shit. Yeah. What was? I'm gonna look at cents for you. I'm curious. Because didn't you say you had AMC calls expiring Friday? Did you take profits on your AMC calls yesterday? We hit our target on AMC yesterday. People were taking profits over 20. It might still go. It doesn't look bad right now. It already had a dip on the morning and yesterday afternoon. Getting a bit of a bounce there. We'll see. It's too early right now. There's too much uncertainty. Dollar's literally 0%. S&P's fucking around 450. So there's a bit of uncertainty there, but it doesn't look bad on AMC still. And now after hitting our target for the end of the day. But that's just short term. That's short term for day traders on it. Pertman said he had some puts on it. Well, you want to get out of your puts then, Pert. Look, honestly, it's all good and I love it, but I really should not have to be holding everyone's hand through every single day trade that they're making on AMC every day. You shouldn't really be making day trades on AMC every day. Yeah, that stock might take some profits on Metin at $1. Well, you're thinking ahead, you're planning ahead. Good to consider that now. Where are you gonna take profits on Metin? Exactly. And how much profits are you gonna take? Cabo's still going. Hitting our resistance now. It should slow down here. It's probably gonna have some red candles from this target. Go back down for the afternoon on Cabo and then potentially finish the end of the day even further up. Looks like we're gonna be getting some profit taken on Cabo here. Gotta lock in that treasure. A couple treasure raining down in chat. This isn't a speed bump on Cabo, this is a target, by the way. Meaning profit taking. It's not just slowing down, it's hitting big ass target. It could crash to 50 cents after this. Could go whoop, right back down here after this because we hit our big target. Nice, Resto Spec. Thanks so much for the 7s, bro. We need healing. Cabo's gonna need extra healing to get up to $5. Pop the mana potions. Pop our buffs. I can't tell if I can't tell if my ears are blown out from blasting loud music yesterday. Or if my sound effects are quiet. Ah, yeah, there we go. They were a bit quiet. I will fucking go.
$777.
Oh, good. Sorry that hurt my ears from playing all the loud techno yesterday. $275. Holy shit! Is it going for 100%? Oh my god. It's up 50%. The market's only been open for 20 minutes. It's already up 52%. Go, Cobble, go. Hit $5. It decided to make a run for it. It said, fuck the target. We're going bigger. And it was so clear the whole time, right? It's practically the only chart that we've even looked at today, because it was almost obvious. We know Cobble's been lit. We know the rocket's blasted off.
Pirate flag.
Oh yeah. Swift mischief, nice, thanks man. Now it's making my day. It's making your day. It's making my day. The crew's bringing back treasure. Epic. I know the crew hasn't been able to pillage much treasure. Now there's treasure raining down on the ship. That's the hype we like. While you're winning, I'm winning. We're all winning together. Mr. said, Combo Bay made my week. It might make your year. This might be your biggest trade all year if it is $5 today. If you start the beginning of the year, it's February, making 10x on Cobble, that might be your biggest trade all fucking year. You might not get another 10x after that for the next 9 months. Hey Mazina, and for life. Cobble's making his day too. Great stuff. Spirit and Fitness. Tweet by Batman. Aaron Fish. It's like pretty much the whole crew showed up today. Almost the whole cruiser. Awesome. We have to finish them off. No mercy today. Bitcoin going green, getting that early morning bounce as well. AMC 19. Alright. It's not bad shape at all. It's just how high will it go to? It's probably not gonna go too far down. That's the good part about AMC today. It's probably not gonna drop down to 15. But will it go to 22? I'm skeptical. I'm thinking it's gonna be a battle over 20. Battle over $20 on AMC for the end of week candle close. Be right here. So it'll probably test $20 and then play around that number for the end of the day. Not a very good chance that it's gonna go to $25, $30 today. It's possible, but unlikely because $20 is too important right now. Cobble's about to hit $3. It's up 60%. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna. Where'd the bottle go? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to get the bottle out. It hasn't even been 30 minutes yet. It's up 60%. This fucking thing's trying to hit 100% already. It's just that it's happening so quick. if it's gonna happen, you'd think later in the day, but damn. That was one of the fastest 50% moves on an early morning chart in quite some time. Lately, it's been taking them till the end of the day. Usually Cobble, it'll start the day going like 10%, 15%, and then a few hours later it'll get up to like 20, 25%, and then end of day it hits 50%. We're already at 50%, so makes you wonder if at end of day it's gonna go 60, 70, 100%. Since it's already up that much. Today might be the day. So that's the best chance it's had the whole time today. Out of all those other huge moves, it's opened huge before this week. A couple of these other days as well, but never 50% in the first half an hour of the day. So if we hold here and then keep going, end of day, it's insane. It's hitting 100% in that case. Otherwise, you still have to take some profits. Is why either way, it still can sell off hard from here. The battles, it's testing support right now on it. It can fall right through here, so it could have just been an overextension there. There's definitely people taking profits, so you still have to take some profits there, either way. But it's going for it. It has a good chance to keep going here. It has a better chance. That's what's crazy about it. I would say that Cobble, statistically right now, with all of this happening, because it's basically the last push, the last hurrah. We just want one giant 100% day on it. Take all the profits and run. But it's crazy because statistically, I would put this, Cobble has a better chance of hitting like $4 or $5 today than AMC does hitting $25. Cobble is more likely to hit $5 than AMC is to hit 25 today. That's wild. Now if AMC opened the day and it was already up over $20, pushing up strong like Cobble, it would be more likely. Alright, so we'll check back with it in a little bit. Temporarily, and see if we're holding these trend lines right here or not. If it's able to hold this and continue upwards for the end of the day. Otherwise, if it falls below all these lines, there's that yellow line and the green one now, we're gonna be looking at a big sell-off. It could come down really far. It really could. This might not be a small dip. The next time it comes down, guys, it can crash like Camber Energy, like Progenity. All those bearish ones where we rode them up 10x and then they crash straight down. That's what Cobble's gonna do, either here or at $5. It's looking like $5 is gonna be it. But you definitely want to take profits here now, just in case it does come crashing down. It drops all the way back to 50 cents. You gotta make that win worthwhile. That was an epic win. Now make it a win. Lock in some profits and call it a win. Congratulations. I can't congratulate you if you get greedy and you don't take profits and it goes straight down. Then I don't know what to tell you. This isn't a speed bump, it's a target. From it going 450% in 1 week. It's a real target, not just a small resistance speed bump that can crash hard from here. But it's looking good so far. I'm impressed. It's looking like it's gonna be hitting 5 still. We gotta hold this area as support. Let's see how that goes in a bit here. We'll get back to it because Metin was having a great opening as well. So Metin opened up a nice 10%, 15%. From where we were yesterday. For sure. Yeah, sounds like people need to hear that, and then now you feel good. You accomplished an awesome trade, right? Getting that initial investment out. Retrospect said he was nervous to hold it any longer. He's getting nervous holding it because it might crash any hour now, any minute. So he's like, I'm happy with that. I want to just get the profits and move on to my next one instead of leaving it in there when it's so volatile right now. Chart's getting spicy there. Stock wizards taking profits. It's like picking up coconuts from a burning building and running. Yeah, take the profits and run. Leave the coconuts to hold the burning bag later. And just like that, you have more dry powder for Metin. Beautiful. That was an awesome win on Cabo. And it's not over yet. It's still active. Important part is to make it a win by locking in profits. So that you can make another move on a different chart today, or you don't have to worry about Cabo on Monday. Be happy with 500%. And now it's Metin's turn. Go, Metin, go! That was an incredible day on Metin yesterday. It was the only chart up double digits, and now Cabo's doing that today. So they're both crushing it right now, switching off pretty much. They're switching off, taking turns, but pickering candles. Metacrine's pretty undervalued down there, 50 cents. That could put in a big move soon here in Metacrine as well. Not surprised that's up there. Oh yeah, VLDR. This is the one that mimics Ride's price. I was trying to remember this. I couldn't remember which ticker this was. Velodyne LiDAR Inc. This is interesting. We got another chart that matches up identical with Ride. And I mean identical because they're legit the same fucking prices. Both of them have VLDR and Ride. The all-time high, $30 area. $30 here. The all-time low, $3 on both of them. It's the same prices. It's weird. It looks like Velodyne has been bouncing pretty strong lately this week. Sorry, bounced 25% this week. So they're both valid to be having a new upturn starting here. it's not the only one, because even Wish and XL Fleet, some of the other hot bevies are similar too. Wish. Same prices, $30, $3. They're almost the same chart. So Velodyne's basically ride the Cavo's right in the middle of the lines. Sheesh. Yeah, that chart's getting spicy. That is right in the middle. Battling it out. VXX was nice and strong yesterday with the S&P move. That was good. Excuse me. Bullish sneeze. Yeah, sounds good. That girl gives it. Solid state battery company. True, headstock. True, I didn't even think about that. That is another one right now. Now that microvisions come down to $3. Yeah, it's right. Microvision, same as Ride. VXX holding over 20 is still green on the day. Interesting. It's S&P's green, VXX green. Oh, weird. Yeah, even Microvision would ride. Except here's the difference. Here's the difference. The Ride IPO back here at like $10. It went on a nice run, crashed, and then it went to a new all-time low. Microvision's not a new all-time low. Microvision's not all-time low. Microvision's on a uptrend from back here. That's the difference. But the prices are the same here. $25, $30 top Microvision. Same as Ride, $30 there. 25. And then down at $3, down at $3. Bullish on both. Microvision's bullish again. It's a bit weird to look back at this one. Kinda awkward looking back at this one, because I remember how popular it was Wall Street Bet back then. Some of the OGs were trading it and they liked it back then. Now you see why I didn't like that one so much. So now that it's crashed from $25, $30 down to $3, it's looking a lot better. I feel better about people entering that bullish now down at 3 than up here. And And that's how Palantir was as well. Now I'm curious about Palantir. I still don't like it. It's not enough. Palantir hasn't come down far enough. If Palantir goes to an all-time low, $5, then it's good. Palantir enters would be good at 5. I bet you. It's hilarious how I could say all that too about Palantir and Microvision for months and months. Say, oh, Microvision's gonna crash to $3, Palantir's gonna crash to $5, and no one cares. It's all good. It's all cool. But when I was saying take profits on AMC at $55, it's like, how dare he? How dare I say anything remotely close to that about beloved AMC, right? Like, the same shit was true on AMC 9 months ago, 6 months ago, but no one wanted to hear it about AMC. It was all good to say it about Microvision and dogecoin and so I had to stop talking about it. People couldn't take the heat. We were only charting it and talking about it on Discord. Now I feel okay showing the AMC chart because we're bullish on it here. And no one's gonna get all butthurt about it. So of course, after the fact, 6 months later, everyone's like, oh, I should have listened. It's like, well, the lesson there is don't fall in love with any one stock. It doesn't matter how much you love the company, even if it's AMC, even if it's GameStop, even if it's Tesla, even if it's Dogecoin, I don't care. Tesla's bearish as fuck, stuck under 900 now. Goodbye Tesla, under 900. I don't care how much you love Tesla, it's going down. Like, Powderhound, I told you your neighbor was gonna get wrecked on Tesla. Powderhound said his neighbor made stacks on Tesla through the last couple years, and he took a little bit of profits. He sold a little bit, and then he was gonna diamond hands the rest of his Tesla. Like, well, guess he's gonna lose all his profits then. He should have took all his profits up there if he made a bunch of money on Tesla last year. That's being a fucking coconut. I don't care how much you love Tesla. If you made a bunch of money on it last year, time to get out. Timothy. So the LMFAO, thank you for being real, saving people money. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you appreciate it. I'm glad you respect that, and you can take the heat. If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen, right? Because trading's not easy. No one said trading's easy. Ever. I don't think anyone's ever said that. Except for some of the coconut kids on YouTube. I mean, real traders. A real trader would never tell you that trading's easy. Have you ever met a trader who says it's easy? No. They say it's hard, it tests your emotions. So you can thank the crew for that, really. You can thank the whole community for that. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have kept it so real with AMC or GameStop if the community couldn't handle it, if you all weren't so big-brained, so mature, and actually wanting to learn and understand the charts rather than the fucking conspiracy theories about it or whatever. So I did used to sugarcoat it more at the beginning, where I would say things more lightly, more politely too as well, to just kind of ease everyone into it, like, hey, AMC is starting to show some bearish indicators, whatever. But when I knew that everyone could take the heat after you all got your peg legs, then I didn't hold back. It was like, alright, are you gonna be a trader? Or are you gonna be an AMC lover? Take the profits, and then you can re-enter it later if you want. So there's some of the crew now, through doing all that, they took profits on AMC months ago, and they're buying in now at 15 again if they want to. It's about having choices. You wouldn't have had any choices if you kept just accumulating AMC for the last 6 months, right? Like, we wanted to trade the fucking chart. We're traders. We want to make profits, not just invest in a company for 20 years. Right? I don't know about you, but I don't want to hold AMC any longer than I have to make a bunch of money off it. Like, I don't want to hold any stock, Kaval, any of them longer than necessary. I only want to hold it as long as it takes to get 10x targets and then get the fuck out of it and move on to my next one. You don't want a diamond hands Kaval for 5 years? Fuck that. Just make the money. Just make your money and move on. Right? Like, how much do you love Kaval compared to taking profits? I'd rather have the profits than be a Kaval long-term investor. Fuck that. That's what trading's all about. You don't have to press buttons all day, every day to be a trader. That's a misconception. You don't have to be a day trader to be a pro trader. Just enter Kaval once down there and you sell it once right here and you make stacks and you move on to the next one. And maybe it takes you a couple months. Maybe it takes you 2 months till you decide what your next trade's gonna be. And 2 months later, you spot the perfect opportunity, and then you make another couple 100%. You don't have to press buttons every day. But yeah, I would imagine, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that even though Metin is bullish, fundamental, long-term, solid company there, even with all that being the case, I don't think anyone wants to hold Metin for 5 years, right? We just want to crush $5 target, whatever. We just want to hit a $2 target and then move on. We just want to make a nice trade on Metin, and that's it. Isn't that the goal? No matter what the company is, no matter what the chart is, if it's Tesla or whatever, you make your money, and that's why you do it, right? Like, I thought people wanted to learn how to trade to make profits, not to fucking to bag hold Tesla. Yeah, because at the end of the day, after you hit your target, Okay, Cabo. After you hit your target like this, and then you lock in the profits, and then you go to sleep tonight. You wake up over the weekend. You don't care if you're holding Cabo or not anymore. You're just gonna be happy that your portfolio's up hundreds of percent from last week because you locked in the profits. You gotta break that mindset. That's part of shattering the matrix. Shattering the matrix because we gotta trust the charts. We gotta trust the charts and the trades and the numbers, not our emotions, not our sentiment, not how we feel about something. You can feel however you want about it. It doesn't matter what the chart feels. Once you understand that, start learning how the charts actually behave. I like Tesla. I liked Tesla 2 years ago. I almost went all in on it 2 years ago, but I didn't because I was trading crypto instead. That's how much I like Tesla as a company that I almost went all in on Tesla a couple years ago. I didn't. It went to the moon. I'm not fucking buying it up there. I don't care how much I like the company or think it's gonna stay around forever. Doesn't matter. It's overvalued. I might buy some if it crashes down there. So I actually like Tesla. Not at these prices. I like pizza too. I'm not gonna fucking buy a $893 pizza. You know what I'm saying? People like to go to Starbucks and get a $5 coffee or whatever, yeah? Well, what if Starbucks, everyone likes Starbucks, okay, just generally speaking. Okay, well, what if Starbucks is charging $891 for a fucking coffee? You're not gonna buy that. Like,
hello, my good people. I have not been pressing many buttons, but the learning has been
Mr. Georgie
better these past few months. Forgive me for not being around much lately. Much love to everyone.
The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Georgie boy. Thanks so much. I wasn't even worried about you for a second. I wasn't worried for a second. He said, hello, my good people. I've not been pressing many buttons, but the learning has been better than ever over these past few months. I'm so glad you got to join us, that you're able to learn a lot there, Mr. Georgie boy. We forgive you for not being around much lately. Much love to everyone. You gotta get out of jail free card on the Captain. Thanks for the hype, brother. That's epic. With the giant sevens, add a couple threes in there. That's a lot of digits. He's still reckoning the treasure. I wasn't worried about him for a second. I really wasn't. I think about you every once in a while. I wonder how Mr. Georgie Boy has been doing. But I already know. I already know. He's coming. He's riding the fucking. He's riding shotgun. Mr. Georgie Boy's riding shotgun in the rocket ship to the moon. And you can tell. You can tell you earned that sheet. It's putting staying calm, holding strong. A full meaning. You know, when you when you live that life, when you're actually diamond handsing and staying calm, holding strong every day, you don't even think about it. You don't even need to read the message. No reminder needed. I would expect nothing less from you. Because I love this crew. You already know what I've been up to. Hell yeah. Indeed, sir. He averaged down, he came out on top. I'm so glad to hear it. That's what I was hoping. I expect nothing less from you, man. I just don't know how busy people are, so I'm glad that everyone who's here right now has been able to stay afloat during the last couple of months. Not everyone's been able to tune in lately, and they're falling behind straight up. They're starting to fall behind a bit. Good time to trade it. Pam's always here to make some money. That's why she shows up. When she means business, she knows where to go. When real traders actually ready to make some real trades, make some money, they come here. Not just for the hype. It's not just for the community. Let's make some fucking money. So Tesla is basically the opposite of Bitcoin. It's looking to be a huge win for the crew if Bitcoin keeps going here. Just think about if Metin's already blasting off. Bitcoin hits 50k, well Metin should hit 30 cents. Bitcoin hits 60k, Metin can hit 50 cents. Bitcoin hits all-time high, Metin could hit $2. And then, oh, don't even get me started on Grayscale Litecoin. Don't even get me started. When it comes to how big of a win that's looking to be for the crew. Without even checking, we don't even have to check, you can tell Litecoin's gonna be holding our giant magic triangle. Right in the middle. We're playing a game of red light, green light on Litecoin. Squid Games. Here's the red light, where it's uncertain, you could say, or in hot water even. Red light, be careful. Yellow light, starting to pick up speed, but speed bumps, not going too fast yet. Green light, blast off. We get through that green one on Litecoin 160. Just got the green light to go to the moon. So without even pulling this up, I already knew it was going to be holding here. This is Litecoin giant magic triangle. There's nothing to worry about on that. Grayscale Litecoin is looking to be a huge win for the crew. It appears only a matter of time. Sooner or later here, probably within the next 3 months, within the next 6 months. we're gonna see a bigger breakup, being a long-term major development, because there's no resistance over the green light. It's not resistance. It tried to moon back here, didn't make it very far. Third time's the charm. So Grayscale's been playing around the 40% discount level. It was red yesterday. I'm expecting it to close green today. At the very least, we should be holding over 7 on it, which we are currently. This could still pop huge by the end of the day. We could still hit 10 bucks on it today. There's still a possibility there if Bitcoin keeps cruising. And we are getting a morning bounce. So here we go on BTC. From the gold breakout box again. Another. Every day, another. Bring me another. Another Bitcoin bounce. From the gold box. Safe to say that's holding successful. Yeah, right, Kelly. Jeez. She goes, be careful what you talk about, Captain. As soon as you speak of it, they start to blast off. Yeah, true that. That's how it has been this week, right? Kavul this morning it was. Oh, it's gotten under. It's broken below Kavul's profit taking. Good thing people took profits, right, everyone? You're saying y'all took profits on Kavul at the target. Bit of their market mind games, their morning mind games today for sure with the S&P playing around 450, flashing red green. It's all over the place. It's a mess. We are getting dollar dippage though. Dollar's not bad right now. It's very funky. It's all over the place, but it's not bad. It's actually working in our favor on the opening currently. This is essentially this is where we started the day. That green line. So it's kind of all over the place here. But currently working in our favor, not bad. When it's not going straight up, we're cool. It might go straight up later, so we're gonna have to see. Big things are looking to happen later in the day here, because S&P is looking to fall below 450 and close pretty red here. Pretty bearish on S&P, right? We were talking about that yesterday. It already broke below, and it's below 450 again. 0%. Suspicious. Mind games on S&P. 449. So that looks very sketch. It's probably going to end up closing underneath that red resistance here, this red line at the end of the day. Either now or later. It doesn't really matter when, but when it's happening, dollar's probably going to be going up. Okay, so we're expecting S&P go down, dollar go up at some point here this afternoon. There's gonna be some choppy waters there. That raises questions about Kavul and everything, so that's another reason why you gotta take profits from 50 cents to $2.50. You gotta take those Kavul profits. Congrats, everyone. too much uncertainty there. It's not, the stars aren't aligned right now for it to go straight up to 5. It's not very likely right now. It's failing to hold support there. 250 is probably gonna come down lower now. Too much market chaos right now by the looks of it. And then maybe later in the day we'll get another bounce on it. But for now, looks like we're selling off on Cabo. And I would be too. I definitely would be taking profits there myself. I wouldn't want to risk holding it past that today. Not right now. Maybe if you get back in on a bounce later or something. If it comes down here and bounces or something, but you gotta take some profits there. Make sure that you guarantee it was a win. Because we're gonna need, it looks like we're probably gonna need more of a dollar dip for that to play out today, and we might not get it. It's too much variables right now. It's not certain. So unnecessary risk, not worth taking. What is worth taking? Those profits. Okay, awesome. We're gonna have our first quick coffee intermission. Thanks so much for joining me today, everyone. Happy Friday. Okay, we're ending the week with a bang. We'll just have a quick coffee break here. 2 or 3 minutes. Now that we hit our Cabo target, feels great. Now you don't even care what happens after that. If you already took profits, you don't even care if it goes up or down now. And we'll leave it up for the moment because it's still kind of on the line. Or it could, another possibility that I didn't mention, I'm not expecting this, but just to throw it out there, it also, it could stay flat here right now all day on Cabo, right, at 250. And then you don't know until next week. Meanwhile, you're missing out on Ride Hot Bevy. Ride's up 7%, let's go. So it might not be worth holding too much longer, even if you do believe in it. Because you're missing out on Ride going straight up. So at a certain point, it's not even worth it. You could always just leave the leftover, just a bit of leftover for a moonshot to 5. Definitely take some profits on it in this area. Some profits. Whatever that means to you. Half, maybe, perhaps half. Half the position sounds good. If you sold half and then held half for see how it goes later in the day. And everything's glad you could join us again today. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. There goes Ride, giant candles. Go Ride, go. Let's ride. Nice, ready? If Cabo hits 100%, I'm drinking some rum. I'm feeling the hype. I'm feeling the love. Jumping back to the church. I could tell something big was brewing. Bullcat was extra frisky this morning. She knew. Every everything's right on track. Let's insert it. Let's get some more sevens in the chart. Let's go another round.
777.
Just make sure to give tribute to the trading gods as they're pleased today. The wind will blow in our favor, and it is. Bitcoin's been bouncing earlier and earlier in the day. Thanks for the 7 in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Remember, they're not for good luck. It's a landmark. Lando! When we see that, it's like a lighthouse in the dark ocean. Nothing in sight but a magic number. Let's see if we get that close on grayscale today. That's the close on grayscale for today. Would be the magic number. Precisely. From the bear trap. Arrgh. Who could have possibly paper-handed their... It must have been paper-hand Portnoy. There's only one person who would... There's only one paper-hander I know who would have been silly enough to paper-hand on there. Dave Portnoy. He must have paper-handed $5 million of grayscale down there. That's the only explanation.
Killing it on my $3 mid calls.
Nice.
Nice Friday so far. Yo crew.
I have a guess who that was. Thanks so much. It was awkward enough. I already knew when I heard metamaterial calls. That's right, boy. That was perfect time to be answering calls last week. Didn't you get some rag calls with that too? Anyway, magic number is gonna be the strong close on grayscale today if it closes 777 or above. That's technically, we'll call it the resistance even. Literally is the number. We did get through it the other day. Not yesterday though. Yesterday was flat, red, technically. Today it's looking primed and ready to go, so we should be seeing a magic number on it. That's why we needed them. We needed to blast them out there. Closes over the magic number is certainly gonna be going to 10 next week. There's no way it's not going to 10 after that. We're going to 10 if we get that magic number closed today. There's always the variability of crypto over the weekend and everything, but altcoin, even Bitcoin itself is really about the altcoins. Let's put a breakout alert on our 45 number, like yesterday. I don't know if we pushed through 45 on the morning. But more so than that, are we at 2 T's? Not quite. So yeah, we're gonna be looking for 2 T's on the total crypto market cap, $2 trillion this afternoon. We should be able to get it right back up there. Here's where we were yesterday, that really volatile move. It was extreme. That's what happens when there's extreme things going on in the rest of the markets, is when the dollar was going wild yesterday and the S&P and everything. That big move there on the crypto market cap. So we're down here this morning, working its way up with our early morning bounce. So it's beyond just Bitcoin. Bitcoin's in great shape at the moment. We're going to be looking for that 2 T's as a puzzle piece. But the altcoins, here's the altcoins, excluding Bitcoin. the altcoins all on their own look even better, even stronger than the total crypto market cap. It's a breakout from the downtrend. Downtrend from the all-time high going back. Oh. November. More than just a couple months now, like 4 months now. Oh, awesome, Pam the Trader. Appreciate that. Heck yeah. It's awesome to see some new names in the chat lately. It feels that there's new excitement entering the markets, right? And with new excitement, there's new money. There's new money entering the altcoins. Retail was scared during all this. They were scared to go long on altcoins, even Bitcoin. Lots of paper handling, panic selling there for 4 months. So now we're shifting trends. Now it's going into a new uptrend on the altcoins, like so. We're working on doing a couple of collaboration videos with some other YouTubers out there as well. I'm always open to that. You know, Captain's always happy and open to do interviews and collaborations with other live streamers and stuff. But they're not. They're always... I think they're intimidated. I make them look like a coconut. But I'm always open to that. So I've been reaching out to some of them, and some of them say they want to. Some of them say they want to, and they've said, oh yeah, it sounds awesome, I'm gonna reach out to Denwo, but they don't reach out, so then it comes back to me to reach out to them, and it's like... I'm happy to go on Coconut Boy channel and tell them all about the AMC chart, but it would make them look bad, you know what I'm saying? So they don't really want that. Cobble's still battling it out, wow. It still very much has potential to go 100% today, since it's still holding 40%. That was a quick 40-50%, so it can keep going end of day. Definitely take profits, so any minute could tank too. You might as well flip a coin on it right now. I don't know, maybe now that we're bullish on AMC again from the value entries, maybe they'd be more willing to have a conversation about the AMC chart. I think really a root of the issue is that lots of the other people on YouTube talking about AMC, they're not even really showing the charts. They're not showing the technical analysis on the charts very much anymore. They're just talking about the fundamentals and the due diligence. People think the charts don't work on AMC. It's worked extremely well all last year, the whole way up from down here. We had all our undervalued signals, we had all our breakout signals and everything. Charts led the way back there into a huge run. Charts told us to take profits up there. Charts are telling us it's bullish down here. It works like a charm if you know what you're doing. So that's a big target on AMC, 200%. right now. And it can keep going after that, one step at a time. Of course that applies to GameStop as well. So I do trend closely. Not identically, but close enough. You know the weirder part? No. It's not about that. It's not about GameStop and AMC being similar. You know what's similar to GameStop? Litecoin. It's so weird. I don't have an explanation besides coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. Why are GameStop and Litecoin always the same price? I don't know. Litecoin's a bit ahead of it currently, 133, GameStop's 126. Here's the recent move. Okay, Litecoin came down to just under 100, 96. GameStop came down just under 100, $90. They've been almost the same price every day on GameStop and Litecoin. It's really trippy. So here's the last few days on both of them. Yeah, about the coin flip on Cabo, it's certainly a coin flip because it's indecisive enough that you have to be cautious. It's not just continuing straight up on a major pump. Not yet anyway. So we don't feel comfortable about this yet, about it continuing to 5 anymore right now, but I will say it's got the best chance it's had yet. Today's the day. It's the best setup it's had for that to happen so far. If it's gonna get that triple digit 100% day, we got close some of these other days. We got like a 75% day on it and stuff. It never hit 100% one day, I don't think. I don't think Cabo did. Zella did. I don't think Cabo did. All in one day. 90% almost. It is yet to have 100% all in one day. It's the best chance it has today right now to have that 100% day. So, to prepare for that, let's say it does. What if it does? It starts going straight up again all of a sudden. I better put an alert on it, first of all. Let's put an alert on it so we don't miss it. Second of all, if it does and we do have 100% day on it, you're out completely. That's when you completely exit and you sell all the shares and take all the profits, get all the treasure out of it. You don't want to leave any shares in it after that, ideally. In theory, that's the ultimate target, would be $5, and then you're completely out, taking every last bit of profits that you can, leaving it to crash on the moon. So I'm preparing you for both scenarios, since it is a coin flip and it's moving fast. So you're winning, you won because you took profits already. So if it instantly sells off before you can even do anything about it, you're good to go. Nothing to worry about if it goes down. So you already won if it goes down, whatever. If it goes up, it's gonna crash on the moon at $5. It's crashing on the moon at $5 for sure. Absolutely, it's gonna crash on the moon if it goes up there. It's gonna tank right after. I'm positive about it. I'm certain of it. It's coming straight down after hitting 5 if that's what's happening. So you gotta be getting completely out of it by then. You know why? Because where did the trade start? 50 cents. $5. That's 10x. That's a full 10x on Kavul in 1 week. And since February. Literally since the beginning of the month. 10x. That's all we could possibly hope to get out of that fucking thing. So it hits up there, you're out. We're done. Trade's over. Maybe you're not sure about that yet? Well, let me remind you about Camber Energy, which is funny because currently bullish again. It tanked so hard it's actually bullish again down here right now. Let me remind you about the Camber Energy 10x move that went up from 50 cents to $5, the same exact numbers, and then hit $5, crashed on the moon and went straight down. This is what Kavul's gonna do. It's gone too far too fast in 1 week going 10x. It's gonna get hammered after. Yeah, tickle you can get out of Kavul and run far, far away into the next banger trade. Just like we did back there, and it wasn't the only one. Maybe you're not convinced yet. Well, about Progenity, which went 50 cents, $5, 10x, crashed on the moon at $5 straight down. Same thing, and now ironically enough, we're fucking bullish on it again. It crashed so hard, we're actually bullish on them again. On Camber Energy and Progenity, it's ridiculous. You don't want to ride Kavul back down 81% next week to the downside. No way, no how. I think we take those products. Doesn't matter what the company is, if it goes 10x in a week, it's gonna crash after. Because if you're not taking a profit, somebody else is. Somebody else, and they're probably in the crew. There's probably somebody else in the chat who's actually taking profits, and that's gonna drive it down. Oh yeah, Pam? You got me curious now. Oh, Sundial's lit. Starting with that. Starting with Sundial, this was an obvious steal under 50 cents. It's like stealing candy from a moon boy.
Hot beverage.
Now that all the paper hands shaking out on Sundial, we can go green. Bless them. So it stayed under 50 cents for a few days. That was it. A few days to pillage it down there. That's why we were talking about calls a lot last week, a couple weeks ago. It's perfect time to be entering calls on stuff like this, on Sundial, on Ride, on Nikola, Virgin Galactic. Sundial calls, printing. Here it is. The big kahuna. We're going for the gold. Sundial $5 target. Sundial is like Cavo targets. It's Cavo round 2. From 50 cents to $5. Let's go. Sundial's a 10x in the making. We should be getting over $1 on it within a month or 2 at this rate, since it's all really kicking up pace now. And with Ride as well, it looks Ride as well, having a strong day over 3, so we should be getting over 5 within a month or 2 on Ride real soon. Pim's got me curious about Uber. I don't think we've ever really looked at it. We might have even been bearish on it at one point months ago. I'm curious what the market cap is on this thing now. I know the market cap is quite large. It's a big company. 71 billion. I don't like it right now. That's a gigantic market cap. But it's a gigantic company. That's part of what I don't like about it. These large caps are not attractive right now. It does look long-term bullish. It looks okay. It's been going up since the 2020 crash, is how you should look at it. So it's actually likely to be continuing upwards in the long term there, but these are the things that have been hurting from the whole market crash lately. It is part of why I say the market that we're in a crash, that we're actually like halfway through the crash, because Uber's been coming down for 6 months. But this one in specific on Uber, it looks okay. I'm leaning bullish on it actually. 50% retracement there. It doesn't get me excited. It's a mainstream retail kind of investment. Has me curious about DoorDash, because sometimes I accidentally pull up DoorDash when we're looking at the Dash altcoin chart. Doesn't get me excited. Hey Pam, pancakes if you want. If you're looking for a nice steady bull run kind of chart, long-term bull run chart, Macy's, no joke, Macy's. This is your slow and steady wins the race. Macy's been on a tear for 2 years, since 2020, straight up on Macy's. Yeah, it's still going strong. don't doubt that one bit. Macy's 200% target, about. But it may take 2 more years to get up there. It could take till 2024. That's 2024 down here on the dates on the chart. So it doesn't get me that excited. It's a nice green bull run that you could just kind of hop into and ride it up for a couple years and get good profits out of it, right? But is it worth holding that for a couple years when you have other choices right now at hot bevies? If you had gotten in it during the 2020 crash, it's already gone up 700%. That was the time when it would have got me more excited. It doesn't get me that excited right here for a 150% target within a couple years. Long term, small target. It is good, it's fine. It's just... well, let's compare it to BlackBerry. BlackBerry within a couple years, 500% or more. BlackBerry by 2024 can go 10x. Can go to $70 from $7 within a couple years, compared to just 150% on Macy's. That gets me more excited. BlackBerry, stuff like that. Even Nokia's targeting bigger. $15 Nokia target from 5 right now. 200%. I like Nokia more than Macy's. Slow and steady wins the race on that. There's a few of those out there. We have the choice to be holding things like that are just going up a little bit every month. It doesn't get me that excited. It's hard to grow a small portfolio off that. These are more institutional trades, really, or large money trades. People who, if you have if you're trading with $1 million or more, things like this are great choices. Nokia and Macy's and stuff. If you just want a nice steady, something you don't have to worry about every day. Otherwise, I'm looking for bigger and better trades, like Tesla. So for the bears right now, it's a huge trade. We're talking about puts from $1,200. If you had entered puts at $1,200, you'd already be up a shit ton. It's still valid for entries on puts, huge puts targets. Well, I'll tell you what gets me excited. If Tesla comes down far enough here, that would be a hot bevy, and then we'd have 10x targets on Tesla. If Tesla comes down to $300, we have 10x targets from $300 to $3,000. I'd like to see 10x targets set up on Tesla. That would get me more excited than just holding Macy's for a couple years. I wouldn't mind playing that Tesla swing. Something to think about. Something to prepare for. It's not a bad idea if you're interested in that. Okay, if you've been waiting, dying to get into Tesla, we're gonna have an opportunity. It's just at what price and when. When we get the entry on it, it's not a bad idea if you started preparing for it now, because you could save up some dry powder. Maybe you're saving up some dry powder for a month or two, and 2 months from now it's down here, and you can steal all the Tesla for dirt cheap. Just because it's Tesla, it's still at risk of dropping 85–90%. It doesn't matter that it's Tesla, that's how far up it went. It went too far up, so it can drop a lot. I've been waiting for this for like a year, for 6 months at least. It's been topped out for a long time, and it's just finally actually going for it. So there's an opportunity, there's a big trade there for the bears right now. And then for the bulls after that, in the future, not far in the future, I think we're gonna get a Tesla hot bevy. Something you could prepare for now. S&P taking damage, as it should be, under the line. Nice Tim Webb, yeah, there you go. He's gonna start accumulating Tesla under 500 and then go heavy under 300. That's a good plan. Yeah, I may even save up some dry powder and try and get some down there. That's how good an opportunity is. Because it's Tesla you're talking about. It's kind of like getting a hot bevy on Bitcoin. It's one of the most popular fucking companies in the world. Like, if you can get a hot bevy on it, that's good. Low risk, all the hype around it. You know, all the coconuts will FOMO back into Tesla as soon as it starts going green again. Right? If it crashes hard and it starts bouncing going green, everyone's gonna FOMO right back in it and just push it up to the moon. So you know it's gonna bounce huge from down there. Like, let's try and time it. Let's try and get it. Try and pillage it right at the bottom when it's ready. I'll let you know when it's ready. House side paper hands, Alibaba. Is it good to start accumulating? Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. It actually is. Yeah, you're right, Soda Line. There's a clean chart here. Our real chart, the hot bevy on Alibaba, it looks like it would be under 100 here, yeah. So hot bevy under 100, but is it good to start accumulating? It is. Actually, it is. Because we would be looking at this whole area right about here, which is bouncing from. The key here is it wasn't good last year at $300. You're asking about long-term accumulation at $100 area compared to 300. 100 is not bad. Long-term here, that's near the bottom. On Alibaba, one of the biggest companies in the world. Like, it depends what it is, right? For Metin, the hot bevy's like a 99% crash. For Alibaba, 65%. That's hot bevy on Alibaba. When you're talking about a company like that, or like Amazon, or Amazon puts. I might have to add Amazon to the bearish watch list. Amazon puts. Amazon looks terrible to accumulate for long term. No, we want a hot bevy on Amazon. If we get hot bevy, then maybe you would enter Amazon. Go back to those 2020 prices here. Alright, so I'm bearish on Amazon going to under 2K. That was easy. Easiest chart I've ever done in my life. No, it's not. That was Google. That was a joke. Google was, I think. Yeah, Google was the easiest chart I've ever done in my life. Google chart took 1 fucking second to take a look at, and I was bearish on it instantly. And it was at all-time high. It was up here. All-time high, going straight up, green. And I was like, nope, fuck Google. Put simply, to put it bluntly, to overemphasize it, it took me 1 second to look at it. It's like, nah, that's a coconut bounce Google puts. Easiest chart ever. And that's why the S&P is gonna go down. That's why the S&P is going red every week. You see, it's not the S&P that's gonna drag down Google. Google's going down no matter what. Google's gonna drag down the S&P. I'm adding them to the bearish watch list because that's where we're at. That's where we're at with everything. It'll be interesting to see how fast it melts if it goes straight down for a whole month, or if it takes like 3 months, 6 months. But from right here, it's as bearish as it could possibly be or look. Get the weekly fucking momentum going into the ground. Go up next year. Oh, Keith, Denmark. Are you serious? He said, are you confident in Google Amazon crash to say if somebody were to take out a $300,000 loan to buy puts? Oh, really? If you're gonna be trading long term, then there's always more fish in the sea, right? So there's really, you should never take out a loan to enter a trade. No matter how good it looks. Because what if it doesn't? What if something crazy happens and it doesn't? Some black swan, unexpected aliens come down to Earth. I don't know. Something weird might happen and it doesn't work out, and then you're screwed. To even risk it is a mistake. The question's more, would you go all in on that? Am I confident enough that somebody could potentially go all in on those trades? Yeah. Yeah. They're lit. They're so lit that you can make enough money riding Google, Amazon down that you don't even have to trade the hot bevies. You don't even have to trade crypto. If you just made 10x on Google puts, that's how confident I am about them from here. That you could potentially be only trading Google puts and kill it. But is it worth it? It's up to you. I feel bad I forgot about Loesch. There's a question about Sense earlier. Yeah, Sense is fucked. Senseonic. That totally slipped my mind. I'm gonna send her a message. I don't think she's here in the chat anymore. I honestly don't. I didn't mean the hand-holding comments to anyone in specific earlier, by the way. Okay, Kevin, get her on. I need to say something apparently. Yeah, so earlier I was jumping fire and saying, hey, I can't really hold everyone's hand through every little day trade every day. I was just saying that generally speaking because I was seeing a bunch of questions in the chat of like, oh, I'm up on my AMC day trade and this day trade and that day trade. It's like, I don't know. That's a lot of day trades going on. It's not about the day trades right now per se. So it's like I can't really hold all your hands on every single day trade. I didn't mean that anyone specific. Obviously, I'm human too. There are gonna be things that I say that you take wrong that I didn't mean how it sounded or whatever. It wasn't trying to be an insult. Sometimes you gotta forgive me too if I say something that upsets you or whatever. Like, you're not gonna agree with every single word I say, or some of it might sound harsh sometimes, whatever. I'm trying to hold everyone's hand. I want to hold her. Here, take my hand. But I can't hold everyone's hand on every single day trade. And sometimes I tease the crew. I fuck around and I make jokes about the crew. I don't really mean it in an offensive way, obviously. So if I say something that hits you the wrong way, sometime just come back later. Take a walk. We're mature enough to get over it. I forgive people all the time. They say stupid shit in the chat, and I kick them right off the plank, and I'll forgive them afterwards. Be a big man enough to say I'm sorry for what I said or whatever. I'll be mature enough to forgive each other. HT over 9. Been popping lately from the hot baby. Double hot baby. Well, I think the reason there's some sensitivity there is because a lot of you watch every day and hang out with me all day, every day in the chat. And it's incredible. So you know how much I care.
Is hotter than Ride right now? Hot beverage? Looking to snipe one.
Alright, thanks for keeping us on track, Perk. Y'all know I care, so if I say something harsh, it's like, oh no, my Captain's disapproval. Captain's not pleased. No, it's all good. Powderhound says, forgive them before you make them walk the plank, lol. Nah, I shoot first, ask questions later. Is Mullen hotter than Ride right now? Interesting question. Mullen versus Ride? Right, Mario? That's so true, man. Hilarious. That's like the first actual trading question on the super chats all week. No one's even been asking questions. Everyone's just showing their support. It's the best. I'm blown away. Y'all are incredible people, for real. Everyone's just like, thanks so much, and I'm crushing the treasure. Perps keeping us on track. Yeah, that's a tough choice, Mullen versus Ride, only because Mullen has gone so low. It's cool you're even considering Mullen, because I don't think anyone was even interested in that one anymore. We lost sight of it. And I only remember one person who's holding it, and they kind of like gave up on it, so to speak. It's down so much that it's, if you're holding it, you kind of just forgot about it already. It's kind of whatever at this point. But for new entries, now we're talking for brand new entries, all-time low. Well, to the fact that it's already here right now, I'm gonna say that you do have good entry already on it. So Perkman already recognizes there's a good entry there right now. Just sitting right in front of us. How hot is it? The pet. Alright, Poopy. Yeah. He was the one. He was the last plank walker because he was spreading FUD about Litecoin for no reason. He wouldn't say anything, the last guy that walked the plank. He literally wouldn't participate in the chat all day until crypto crunch. Until we would pull up Litecoin and then he'd start talking shit about Litecoin every day for no reason. If we're going back to 2020 prices, this is where Mullen was 2020. Yeah, 10 extra. Yeah. Since we are trying to get a feel for the comparison, let's go ahead and overlay them. They look about the same. They look pretty much equivalent. The target up there matched up in orange and blue. So that would be our nice kind of target that we're shooting for on both of them. And here's the nice entry on both of them, matching up. Perfect. So they're both good entries right here, right now, almost equivalent. It's the same move, the same magnitude of a projection there. Okay, so here are a couple differences about them though. Mullen's gone down faster here. It came straight down here over the last month or two. Would that be in that case? You could expect a quicker bounce back up, like back here. It's probably not gonna stay down here very long. Yeah, it's at 155. I was gonna say anything under $2 looking like hot bevy on it. It may bounce faster than ride there because it sold off harder. Yeah, so I like it for entries, I do. Do I like it more than ride? I don't like it more than ride. I'd say this is a bit more high risk, high reward. So that's the real answer to Pertman's question. Which one's hotter entry right now, Mullen or ride? Mullen's a bit more high risk, high reward, I'd say. Because the target's maybe slightly bigger there, 15x. And I have to double check the ride target. But I feel better about ride. I do like ride more personally. Let's double check the target. Yeah, see, ride's more of a 10x target. I like ride more because it's been more of a controlled decline. We've seen major bounces from $5 over and over again last year. So we're well into the process on ride. It's been developing really strong for quite some time now on ride. Pancakes likes it. Heck yeah. It is one of the more popular holes. Quick show of the vote. So we do have our more popular holes listed here within the community. Ride's one of them. Even more holders on ride. 25.
Any taking a little dip. Still on track. BTW, I'd love for you to hold my hand, but only when we roll out and watch scary movies.
Sounds like a date. Just you, me, and Sphere 3D. Night out on that town. Okay, 1 second, man. Thanks for the question. We gotta seal the deal with the ride hype. So it is one of the more popular holds, even more than Grayscale Litecoin. Wow, 24 votes Grayscale Litecoin, 25 on ride, almost as much as Metin. So ride, Metin, Grayscale are the most popular holds right now. Excellent choice. We got a major bullish divergence down below and a breakout in action. But I don't want to go too much into that at the moment. The point is, hot bevy with giant targets. Smaller targets than that other one, but more of a controlled, steady decline here. Making it very clear where we're at currently. It's very apparent what's happening right here, right now. The next step will be a big push up to $5 to kick off the real party. So they both have giant targets and everything, but I like how this one was more steady and we're getting a solid breakout on it, holding $3 support. Lower risk, giant reward still, especially if you're talking about calls. Here's our nice long-term Sphere 3D, nice and simple. Very much on an uptrend from the bottoms. Long-term bull run going back to 2020. Some of these charts are very much going on a bull run for the last 2 years here. I think so. Sometimes that's a good thing. Make it a gold buy box. Because that helps you feel confident about it holding this uptrend going into the future. Here's that last giant move like 6 months ago when they announced the news with the Bitcoin merger, mining company merger and all that. kind of an under the table merger deal with Griffin Mining. That was interesting. It technically wasn't a merger, but they kind of combined with the company. Sending it 10x, it came all the way back down. Full retracement. Still long-term bullish. Still $20 targets. Green alert. So if it's gonna hold this blue trend line going up, break out from there, boom, $20. Another 10x, really? Because we're talking about from $2 to $20. It's going for another 10x. Bitcoin mining company. So the chart's pretty lit. The targets are huge, and it's a Bitcoin mining company. Doesn't get much better than that. This is the power of these Bitcoin stocks, these crypto stocks backed holdings from the all-time lows. Been one of the biggest movers on our list last week, this week, up 150%. February on backed, because it was completely undervalued, under $5. Crypto stocks have been booming this week. Pretty much where Grayscale Litecoin's at right now too, down here. $7, waiting for a $10 breakout. Send it to the moon. It's just at the moon on backed, we're going for $50 targets. That's why pretty much the all-time high up here. That's why under $5 was a good entry, because if you got in under 5, it's a 10x target. Or more if it hits a new all-time high even. Scallywag. Definitely, ride's looking to be a huge win this year. It wasn't ready yet last year. Signs of strength, the indicators are all bullish. It has been taking extra time to actually catch up on the share price. So we had bullish crossovers on the weekly a while ago on ride here. Back in August, we had this bullish crossover. Note the symmetry here. Beautiful symmetry. Perfectly spaced out. I like to see it. Those are perfectly spaced out on the MACD. So ride at least should be hitting up to the midpoint, fair value area, and then potentially a lot higher. I'm expecting that. It went too far too low. All-time low, you already know.
Hot beverage.
So we had all that on the indicators a long time ago. It's August, and it's taken this long for the share price to actually catch up during all the market storm. With all the FUD out there, the fear, uncertainty, doubt, there was so much paper handing December. Basically December, every one of our charts went straight down all month here. This was December. This was January. holding strong support. This is February fire, bouncing, breaking out, going green. It was nice and even there. 1 month down, 1 month flat support, 1 month straight up. So there's huge potential right now with this developments in action progressing, where Ride it has the potential to even hit $10 by the end of the month in 2 weeks from now. Put at $5 on it next week and then $10 the week following, just by the end of February even. That's how fast they can start going nowadays. Brand new year, brand new trend. So let's see where these things get by March, April. Remember, we're heading into March, April, when a lot of the earnings will be coming out and everything. Expecting more market shifts in that time frame in a month or two from now. That's what we've been talking about since January, since the new year. Just going into March, April. So if we're hitting $5 on Ride by March, April, is Gucci is good to go. That's all we want to see out of it, is starting a nice uptrend by March, April, and then it can finish the year hitting huge targets later in the year, 6 months, 9 months from now. Great start. Yeah, I didn't even care much about it last year, like 6 months ago. I really didn't. The more we charted Ride, the better it fucking looked. The better and better it was looking. So now it's like one of my favorite hot bevies on the charts because it's so smooth. It looks perfect. The stars are aligned on it. Let's ride! Same with Nikola. Nikola hot bevy under 10. It's the only time it's ever been under 10. So this is basically like Ride under 5. The Nikola chart, especially for the options traders. If you were getting like $10 Nikola calls, $5 Ride calls, as long as you give them enough time, you'd think that Nikola should be able to get over 10 within 3 months, 6 months. Too risky to get Nikola calls for end of month. For the end of, you don't want $10 calls for end of February. But if you're talking like August, that would be enough time for it to go up to potentially $20 by then. You cash out huge in a few months. Not a few weeks. We need more than a few weeks. Okay, awesome. Captain needs a coffee refill. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks, everyone. Epic day so far. Epic week, really. Every day this week's been pretty incredible. Okay, you know what? Before we take the coffee break, I had an idea because Scallywag was proposing the question. There is a bit of a battle on AMC at $20 today. That's what we're anticipating anyway. 1905. So even though it's healthy right here right now, even though we're not worried about it tanking right now, it does feel like it's gonna battle it out $20 today. So you know those end of day candle closes where we have charts that are hitting $20 1 cent and then it goes $19.99, then $20.01, $19.99, battle it out 20. That's pretty likely. So let's do a poll on the intermission and I'll leave it going for a few minutes this time. Everyone has a chance to vote. We're gonna take a vote in the chat for, do you think AMC is gonna close above or under $20 for the end of the day? It's a real question. It's no right or wrong answer. So let's use our brain power, collective consciousness. Alright, we're gonna leave it up for 5 minutes. AMC, $20 daily close. Or is that how you do it? You type exclamation mark and then vote. Vote yes or vote no. Not a number, it's either yes or no for AMC $20 daily candle close. Meaning, do you think it's gonna close $20 or over? Happy trading, we'll be right back. We got 5 minutes on that poll. Whoa, whoa, 10 votes for no, 2 votes for yes. Okay, I'm glad I asked. I wanna know what you all think about it. It's probably gonna have some trouble with S&P today. Keep that in mind. That's why it's looking to be a battle. If things were smoother on the S&P and the dollar, it would probably go straight up today, but that's not really the case. Just like Kavl, there's a lot of uncertainties there. This Kavl is still the only double digit right now on the morning. So it's a battle on Kavl, it's a battle on AMC. A real one. And S&P, but it's almost inevitable. It's gonna happen on the S&P. Altcoins having some nice action. SKL is still going straight up. Nano green again. Still looking for that Bitcoin bounce. Lots of votes for no, not many votes for yes on the AMC $20 close. Traders. Oh, Bitcoin bounced right on time. Hello. To win today, I think so. Alright, so close. 2 votes for AMC, $20. Close. End of day. 11 votes for no. 85% voted no. Just for the day. I'm sure that would be very different if I post the question for the end of the month. If it was AMC going at $20 end of month, I'm sure that those numbers would be reversed. But will it get the $20 close on this battle today? With all the market chaos, S&P red on the day under the line. It's hardly even having a coconut bounce today. It's pretty much just been red the whole time. So there's a lot of market chaos this afternoon. Oh, it's bearish lunch hour. Bit of dollar dip action. Yeah, they're doing good. AMC and GameStop are in good shape right now. But will they get the successful strong candle closes today for Friday and the week? We could hit 22 on it and still close the day 1999. Kavo impressively still holding the line. Yeah, for sure, Fernando. Yeah, if you have any any doubts about Ride, just rewind the show about an hour. We were talking all about how ready Ride is to go to $5-10. It's been one of the stronger charts for a couple of weeks, really. I'm liking what I'm seeing on Ride for the last 2 weeks here. From the all-time low of 50%. If you got in back then 2 weeks ago, you're already up 50%. It's not even started. So yeah, it's a great time to be getting in it. Not for long. When it's going over 5, after it goes over 5, you're not trying to accumulate anymore, you're done after 5. That's the idea. Okay, so speaking of GameStop, it's healthy. Will it get the strong close on the day? It doesn't really need it. Honestly, it doesn't really need it. And AMC doesn't need to close over $20. Stock closing. We already won the battles, coach. As long as GameStop's over 100 today, that's in good shape. It's well over 100. It's just that $20 on AMC's psychological boundary. Let's see. Poor native. That chart that only native cares about got obliterated. Didn't hold the fib. AI taking damage from the target. Coming down a lot from the target already. That's why you gotta take Kavo profits, AI. We hit that target a few days ago. Sorry, down 35% from the 0.05 target. There's some damage today. There's good, bad, and ugly. A little bit of damage. Native might have took some damage on that. Unfortunately, someone said they took damage on one of the bear ones too. on cents. Since Onyx going down 30% this morning. Now that I look at it though, it's basically just back where it was last week when we were bearish on it last week too. It hasn't moved too much. This is not one to be holding. Sensei Onyx is a bad chart to be holding. We put it on our bearish watch list a couple weeks ago. Now, somebody disagreed with me. I think that's what happened earlier. They got a little bit upset, emotional about the hand-holding comment. So they're taking damage on this. They said that they went against my chart because of some news or whatever. Yeah, exactly. They tried to hold it off some FDA approval news or whatnot and didn't listen to the chart, so I think they were taking damage on that this morning and it made them upset. There's a little bit of ugly damage going on out there. Well, it's just a bad mix of they took damage on a chart and then sensitive emotions from that. But now that I'm looking at it, it's not even that bad because it's basically just right back where it was last week. There's still time to get out of it, but you wouldn't want to hold it going down there. Could crash 80% still from here. So I guess the hard reality of that situation, if they didn't get sensitive, is a lesson for everyone. Now I'm using it as a lesson, as a learning opportunity for everyone else. It's not about them, so I'm not saying their name. I'm not even trying to comment about what how they're looking at it, but for everyone else, you might get sensitive and have a bad morning or whatever, wake up on the wrong side of the bed, and then you tune out and you turn off the show, but then this. You don't want to just give up because you're feeling emotional. You know what I mean? Whatever that emotion may be. Even if you're having the worst day of your life, it's probably a good idea to check your charts. So probably still double check how your investments are doing. Video's getting a hammer, 250. Okay, good. We needed these bearish developments. Good. Tesla, I had no doubts about that at all whatsoever, so we didn't even need that. It's just doing it anyway. We needed this on video to get under 250 end of week, send it tanking next week. No move yet on Hershey's or Zen. May take till next week. We'll have to check them in today. AutoZone though, this has been going, so stuck under 2K on AutoZone now. That's what we needed on that one. It's equivalent to holding the $15 support area on AMC. It's really equivalent for the bears holding below 2,000, acting as a resistance. Okay, those are the only ones we're waiting on developments really. Oh, well, Activision. Yeah, Activision's been taking too long. The longer it's been taking, the less I'm liking it. It was supposed to be a short-term trade and it's taking a long time now. I don't really like that one anymore. Still going for it though. If you're still holding Activision puts, it's still on track for that, but it's taking a few weeks now. It's almost been a month. And again, Google looks so ugly, so bad, and Amazon, they look garbage. These are garbage charts, these are tanker charts. You never enter charts like this because they look like shit. It's the real deal. If I didn't tell you this was Amazon, if I told you this was a random shit coin, a random altcoin that you've never heard about before, would you want to buy that chart? No. Would you want to pay $3,000 for that garbage? Like, if this was just any other chart, would you want to buy it? I don't think you would. It looks terrible, super ugly. And it's very expensive too. That's not only is it really ugly, but if you were to be buying it, it's fucking expensive to do so. So you have to pay a lot for a shitty chart. Like, what? No. It's the opposite of what we do. We like to pay a small amount for fire charts for bangers. We like to pay as little as possible for the best looking charts. The opposite of that. So I don't care that it's Amazon, the biggest fucking company in the world. Amazon can have one of these. Give it one of those, because it's about to get it as a smackdown on the chart. It already started. I mean, look what happened back there. It already began. That was a 15% drop a couple weeks ago. Instantly. In 1 day, 2 days. Actually, I would touch this chart. I would. Amazon puts. I would fire some cannons at some Amazon puts. Facebook's so ugly, it's too late. Facebook crashed so hard, it's too late to go bearish on it. It already crashed. Look at this thing. This is what they're all trying to do. This is what Google, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, all that shit is gonna try and do this now. Next week. Next end of month, really. Probably get a lot more of these giant red candles in the next couple of weeks. We were bearish on Facebook months ago. It's too late now. That's how hard it crashed. It hit the bear targets 45%. Back to 2020 prices here. Now it's turning bullish again. That's how hard it crashed. If these ones can tank like that, certainly the rest of them can too. PayPal's still going straight down. It's too late on PayPal. PayPal already crashed. 65%. Now it's an entry. This is what we want Tesla to do. This is what Tesla's trying to do. And then we can get a hot baby on Tesla. Easy. Too easy. Bring me a real challenge. I don't remember saying that one, Naked Swabby, but probably happened. I've probably said that before after drinking a whole bottle of rum. Sounds like something I would say. Archon's going for double digits now. Or that must be the whale's tail breaching the surface. Do you see it now on Tesla? It's a nice happy whale breaching the surface. I'll buy some down there. Oof, look at the weekly on Tesla. Straight up, straight down. picking up what I'm throwing down? With Tesla fire? Tell me that's not possible. Off the plane. How do you argue that? There's no argument. There's no room for debate there. So why did I just redraw the same chart twice? Because we want that Tesla hop heavy. When it goes down there, we'll know what to do. We'll snipe it. It's like PayPal, but do you want a PayPal hop heavy? Do you really care about PayPal that much? I don't. I'd rather get a Tesla hop heavy. It's like a glimpse into the future. That's how you can get 10x at Tesla. Same time frame as well. Same exact timing to 2020 back here, 2020. Yeah, it's kind of funny. This was the 2020 market crash. That little dip down there. You see that tiny little dip down there? You even see it? That's the 2020 market crash. Tesla and PayPal. Just that little thing. And then it mooned and crashed into the fucking moon. I'll see you back at 2020 prices. We're time travelers. PayPal all the way back down, 2020. Tesla all the way back down, 2020. I'll see you there. Can't wait to pillage that $200 Tesla. Sundial top of the list, trying to get through 60. As it should be. Go Sundial, go! Awesome, we got Metin on fire yesterday. That was epic. Now we got Sundial cruising. Yeah. Look, if I had a Tesla car, which I don't, but if I was driving around a Tesla, because I don't even like the cars personally, and they're kind of cheesy. Personal taste. I like the gas engines. Vroom vroom, bitch. I like the vroom vroom part. When you slam the pedal, it makes a loud sound. But that's just me. I grew up riding dirt bikes and stuff. What were we talking about? Cybertruck. Alright, just don't throw anything at the window. As long as you don't throw any metal balls at the window. Well, don't walk too close to it, cause your giant metal balls might break the window. We're having fun today. There's gonna be end of day surprises. We started with a bang on Cabo. I'm expecting more popcorn action end of the day. It's all cooking up. Those end of day polls about the FOMO and the Cabo. Where'd all the met and buying pressure go from yesterday? The profit taking, consolidation. Well, yeah, we totally hit 25 though. That's a good start. Well over 20. By the looks of it, Netton's not going on under 20 cents anymore. Ever again. It might bounce from just above 20 cents. But not under. Oh, right. I know what I was saying. I was trying to remember. So, if I had a Tesla, I would sell it to buy the Tesla hot bevy on the chart. I would sell my Tesla in a heartbeat to buy Tesla at $200. That's the kind of hot bevy where it's like, oh, time to sell the car, break open the piggy bank. That was my point. You see Tesla down there, I'd rather buy the shares than the fucking car. You sell the car to buy the company. They think you just saw a bunch of them drive right past you, a bunch of Teslas driving by. Yeah, because everyone who wanted a Tesla already bought one last year, right? And now Elon Musk is being a total moon boy. Literally, he's basically. Oh shit! I shouldn't be name dropping all these billionaires today. I haven't been holding back today. There's no holding back today. I haven't had censored. Thanks for all the awesome support from the crew, from the team this week, this month. This is what you get for encouraging the truth all morning. That's what happens when you tell me to keep it straight. I'm not gonna sugarcoat things today on Friday, the February fire in the middle of a market crash. Here comes the S&P. Red candles. That is. Yeah. I'd rather ride a bicycle around at that point than hold Tesla shares. Bitcoin literally 0% fucking around. Oh, Cabo? What's this? Cabo? Where's the bottle of rum? I better keep the bottle close by for Cabo. This is not done. Well, we're taking profits this morning. I hope everyone still took profits, but damn, Cabo still might go for it. 100% day. Getting buying pressure all bearish lunch hour. Still have 3 hours. I'm impressed it hasn't crashed already. It hasn't sold off yet, so today is the best chance it has to have a major day. I'll be impressed because damn, we hardly even have any 10% charts right now. Hardly anything's even hitting double digits today. If this thing goes 100% today, holy shit. I'll be super impressed. And that'll be it. That'll be the end of the trade. For reals. No more Cabo after that. Sure, Gary, take a look. It's for you. Alright, let's pull up that Gary chart. First thing I'm seeing is a split back there. It's kind of ugly. Not a fan of this shirt already. Alright. Since we're not holding back. $29 million market cap. This doesn't look right. This looks manipulated or something. I don't like this chart one bit. It has small market cap. It's like a bunch of fuckery going on it. So weird time for that split back there. It's only 1 to 3. It looks like it just caused some panic, and then probably whales scooping it up and then selling it off again next month. This chart's pretty gross. You don't want to try and trade those candles, those barcodes. It doesn't move properly. It's not enough liquidity. Not enough volume on it. It's too small of a market cap. It looks like there's just some big whales fucking around with it, manipulating it. That's what I don't like about it, because even if it goes up, even if you get a pop here, by the time it happens, they might just slam it right back down and you're stuck holding the bag. Like, when it's that small market cap, $29 million, that means somebody with $10 million controls a whole third of the chart. Like, somebody with $10 million can do whatever they want to affect that chart. If they buy $10 million of it at $5, well, guess what? It's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce from $5. If they sell 10 million at $15, it's gonna crash. Like, whatever they want to do. It doesn't take much money to play it, to affect it, manipulate it, if you will. It doesn't look right. Altcoins having huge bounces so far. Maybe part of why Bitcoin's flat, because there's money moving from Bitcoin into altcoins. SKL holding 12%, but now AMP. Take another look at AMP on our other charts. Okay. Yeah, this tells much less old. There's a double dip back to August time frame. It looks like 6 months ago. Okay. Yeah. That's why it's bouncing today. It's just bullish enough for continuation in the long term. But it's gone up a ton already. I don't like it that much. It's already up 10x last year. Just checking why it's going strong today. Long-term bull run though. And Supercoin, Nina was talking about this one. She said she already doubled her money on it. The bottom. Yeah, these look pretty good. Good enough to keep going. Keep getting bigger targets soon. Even loopring from $1. I think we're missing a line here. Parallel channel. That's loopring, long term. Yeah, for sure, Gary Hogan. He said, I think I need more technical understanding moving forward. After that weird chart we were just looking at, mod manipulation chart. Yeah, a big red flag here, you can tell it doesn't look right because there's all these spaces between the moves. See how there's all these blank spaces between the candle bars? That's not typically how a chart with lots of volume would behave. That means somebody's placing that order down here, somebody else an order way up there, somebody else they're jumping all over the place, jumping. It's not smooth, there's not enough traders at each price level. So take Tesla, any of our charts with more volume, bigger market caps, look how smooth the candles are. There's no gaps. Just full candles the whole way. That's a good warning sign to look out for. It's called barcoding, barcode pattern. It looks kind of like a barcode at the grocery store. You know. Like this. Barcode. That's a sign of manipulation. Because if it was more legit price action, if there was more traders playing the chart, having an influence, more liquidity, more volume, then it would move smoother than that. There would be more bids at each price. These are holding steady. Not many big bounces besides amp and skill. We're pretty much where we were yesterday. Litecoin has been one of the more strong altcoins lately. Curious how we're looking on the midterm on it. It is fading, bearish momentum fading. Cooled off all-time low areas. Still got the bullish crossover on the daily. Okay. Looks as good as possible. Just the daily. So it is normal for it to go up, go down, go up, go down, go up, go down a little bit there. Yeah, I don't see anything that's too concerning with it. There's always the chance it gets rejected here and goes down. There's no sign of that at the moment. That would be if Bitcoin goes down. Only if Bitcoin goes further down. That's everything we already knew about it. Kaval's going for it, guys. Woo. Sun's out. Kaval's mooning, sun's out. Beautiful day. Why did I draw the line like that on the RSI? Oh, here. Yeah, right through the middle. Because the RSI, the trend lines, the trend patterns, you can draw similar patterns as you can on the share price, on the candles. You can draw a falling wedge here. Call this a falling wedge breakout if you want. This, boom. That's valid. Target's top of the falling wedge. Why did I draw it right through the middle? Because it's more of a trend on the RSI than it is specifics. You don't have to be pinpoint accurate on it for it to work. Since this is kind of an aggregate of the data, it's not the exact share price that's reflected on the RSI, you know? So it's not going to be an exact line per se. So I drew it here in this part for this example in the middle because this is just representing the general uptrend. But more specifically, here's the bear traps. Below there, that's where we were entering it. That's where we like to buy Litecoin, was last week. At $90, at $50 on the discount. Okay. Anyway, so that's where you would enter. That's your bear trap below there, and then above there, these are our real breakouts. These are our real trends. These are our profit-taking spots above the line. So it kind of means it can go under still. Again, there's some wiggle room there, but that's okay because when it pops back on top, that's where we start looking at targets and stuff. So it's not about the underside of here. We don't care about under that line too much. It's more about the upper area. Like that. And that's where you take profits. So that looks good as possible. Meaning it's only really going to go down if Bitcoin goes down. Because that was all about Litecoin. I will say it's holding up well. Right in the middle of the gold box. It's holding up sufficiently well today when the S&P is going down. It's pretty much been going straight down all morning here. That's why we don't have many double-digit charts on the morning. Pretty much only Kavo going nuts. Everything else kind of just playing it cool. They're just waiting for something bigger to happen later. Sundial. Even AMC, maybe $1 dip. If we get a better $1 dip here, that could send them up double digits. But yeah, they're gonna have trouble going double digits when the S&P's doing this today. It's very extreme again. This is the most important thing happening right now. You know what chart's probably gonna go 10% today, double digits, VXX, the inverse S&P charts. Oh, Kavo's going. Breaking out again on Kavo. It's up over 50% again, 275. We might actually hit our 100% today. Kavo. If it's gonna do it, today's the day, not Monday, not next week, today. Yeah, I haven't really been snowboarding anymore, no. I do snowboard still, but I don't have time for that. My brother was asking me to go next week. I might go for a couple of runs next week, but like, I can't go to a mountain all day and thrash my body and sit on a computer the next day. We're boarding the charts. We're snowboarding the charts. Yeah, I want to, but afterwards. Y'all probably don't realize how much shit I have to do every day after I turn off the camera. It's like, okay, show's over, day's over. Yeah, except I'm just getting started because I didn't do anything but be on camera all day. So I still have to do all my errands and eating and showering and everything after the show every day. It's a lot. I don't have time to do stuff like go snowboarding every once in a while. Every spare minute spent like talking to members or preparing stuff for the next show or whatever. You know how it is, there's only one way to be the GOAT. Yeah, VXX is popping. We're at 221. It would be great to see VXX at 25 today. Let's see it get up to 25. That would be a big move. It's still lagging way behind the S&P. S&P keeps going down, 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 but VXX isn't going up much. Be going up more now. But at least we are well over 20, so the battle at $20 on VXX is pretty intense. That was a savage battle, a brutal battle. The war, it's a war at $20 on VXX. We might win that battle today, seal the deal, as long as we're over 20. Happy about that. That means S&P under 450. No one's even really trading S&P, it just affects all our other charts. We're gonna need to leave Cobble up, apparently. Cobble's actually going for it. It's not a joke, it really is. Trying to hit trippy ditties. As in 100%. All in one day. Yeah, Nathan, right? Yeah, that's true. One time I did land on the ice when I was younger, snowboarding, and I hurt my leg pretty bad. I pretty much still feel it to this day. I don't think I ever walked the same after that. After that slam into the ice. That's how you learn. That'll teach you real quick. One of your charts smashes into the ground. That's a quick way to learn a lesson. How to not do it again. How to do it better next time so you don't crash on the moon. Still locking Cavo profits here, of course, so that you don't slip on the ice. It's a real danger. Playing with fire. No, Gary. I could not hold everyone's head, did you? But damn, bro. You need to take it easy now. You won the trade, it sounds like. He said, I took profits on Cavo. Do I get back in now? No, definitely not. You won the trade. Move on to your next one. This is only if you have a leftover. Yeah, okay, great. I'm glad you took profits earlier, man. But this is only if you have leftover after taking profits. So you sold half your shares earlier, but you still have half your shares. If you took all your profits and got completely out of it, don't FOMO back in. No FOMO. But really, like, y'all are playing with fire today. I'm hearing all these quick scalps in and out and stuff. That's not what we're trying to do on Kavo. It's not a fucking day trade. Like, since when was AMC ever a day trade? But everyone's day trading it this week. Everything AMC's a day trade, or like Kavo get in, get out within one day. It's just, no, you enter it once at 50 cents last week. Or last month, you were accumulating it at the hot bevy for a whole month long, like Shock Wizard. Let's go. Shock Wizard played that one good. Accumulating it the whole time down there. Fuck yeah. And then she's cashing out big today. Like, you don't want to get back in on a day trade scalp for the next 2 hours and 50 minutes or whatever. That's not what the trade is. You accumulate last month, last week. Time to take profits. We're hitting targets. I know, people aren't used to hitting targets. Imagine that. We're actually hitting fucking targets and taking profits. It's been a while, right? And no one knows what to do. We're hitting targets so fast, no one even knows what to do, apparently. That's how long it's been. You're so used to catching the falling knife and diamond hands, and you don't even know how to take, you forgot how to take profit. Awesome. Alright, Stock Wizard, right on, going to work happy, bet. Well, if you're heading out to work for the afternoon and you're still holding some, set some targets. You could set your orders right now for the whole way up. And by the time you get back from work, you're you might have hit big targets and you didn't even know it. Make even more while you're at work. Because it's looking like today, trade's gonna be over by the end of the day, in the next couple hours. One more big push, and then you take all the profits that you can get, and you done deal. And then we're never looking at Kavo ever again. Okay, cool. Stock Wizard already got out. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad. I'm pleased with that. Awesome. I really am. Y'all did. You crushed it. Oh, crush it. Fuck yeah. That's what it's all about. Nice job. Kavo bulls. It's looking like today is the end of the trade. So you're trying to completely get out of it today after that huge swing this week. It only took 1 week. February went up 500%. Take the profits and we're done. And you can move on to a better one next week. That's not a sketch. It's not worth holding over the weekend and then Monday morning it gets fucking hammered. Don't even hold it over the weekend. This is it. Today's the day. Happy trading. I'm gonna take a quick trading break. Be back in just a couple minutes. We made it 2 bears on Trevor. I'm so pleased with that. There's hardly even anything else to say about it. Today's the day. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So I'm happy for the crew that already won the trade, already took profits. Very smart. Not being greedy. You're not being a greedy coconut. There's no reason to be crazy about this. FOMO back in, whatever. No. Take your hundreds of percents. And I can assure you that next week there's going to be something else that you're excited about that you want to enter. So you'll have dry powder, take the Cavo profits, and then next week you can fire cannons at something else that you're excited about. Oh! Oh! That was a big red candle on Cabo. See, it's getting spicy. You're playing with fire. That's how fast it can drop. Oh shit. You gotta take profits while you can, while you still can, mateys. What if it pulls a couple more red candles like that? It'll crash in the next 10 minutes. Make sure you won the trade. Great job. Congratulations, comic books. Epic. It's selling off a bit. It didn't make it very far. Sundial making moves. Jumping back in the church. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, spicy kavo. No one even liked kavo that much last month, right? Last week we didn't even care that much about kavo. It's not about kavo, it's about the 500%. Now we all like kavo more. Time to have a breakup. We're breaking up with Kavo Bay. There's more money off our end. Let's see. We don't get the whole ball and chain on any one stock, any one trade. I want to get stuck bag holding that shit. Yeah, streets are out your 40-cent sundial. We're bringing the charts back to the streets. So going all street brawl. It's like that old movie, musical, with the guys with the slicked hair and stuff. I forget what that's called. Not a big theater person. The Fonzes, hey! Whoa, it's been a long journey on Sundial, a long time coming. More than ready, primed and we're ready. We loaded all the cargo. Happy Friday, happy trade. I can't get excited about popping the bottle and then not pop the bottle. Cheers to a green year ahead. Such a happy quick. Don't drink and trade, but we're drinking and selling. We're drinking and cruising. We got Madden booming this week. We had Sphere 3D booming. We had Grayscale Litecoin booming. Woo. Cavo's just icing on the cake. Oh, sorry, the charts are spicy. Add some extra spice to those hot bevies. Ooh, S&P straight down, guys. There it goes. Holy cow. Good thing we knew. Good thing we were ready for that. Oh, Evo Toro had some. I think Evo Toro was playing some end of week spy puts. Oh shit. I'm gonna double check who that was. One of you savages is talking about going nuts. Some spy put. It was Evo Toro. A couple of days ago. He was talking about going heavy on spy puts for end of week. What a savage. That's risky. That was brave. I like it. It's working. Okay, agriculture. About metting. Take profits on it. Not even quote. Trade's not certain. Here's your netting long-term chart. So easy. So simple, a monkey could trade it.
$777.
Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
We're overdue for some sevens. We need another round. So there's enough sevens in the chat.
777.
I'm pouring another. I like where it's going. VXX straight through 21. We just had to hold 20 on it today. It's 2150. Hey, Nina. Nice. Went ho. We got sevens rolling in. Signs of life. Let's get this treasure back to town. Take profits on metting? Question mark? Yes, of course. Take profits on metting when we hit our targets up here. I'll take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm going in. Grab the buffs. Charge. We're gonna need lots of damage. Ranged damage. Start casting the spells. Here's the hot bevy under the yellow line. That's our 30-cent area.
Sevens for ye cowards. The full moon, boy, never sleeps, never eats, only prays and keeps. What is profit in taking the apostles' ass? And I say no such thing, har har.
Extra 7 strict trout. That's all I need. In the chat, in the treasure chest, we're good to go. I know he's feeling good about his sundial. Bro, you'll probably be able to buy a yacht just with that one sundial trade at the end of the year. You might not need any more trades. Sundial might do it for you alone at that 40-cent entry. I know you got a bunch of it. It has 20x potential. However much you're holding in sundial right now, value-wise, street trout, you're looking to get between that and 20 times that. Should be at least a nice 5 to 10x. We don't fuck around unless it's at least a 5 to 10x. You know what I do. I'm expecting to see $5 target on it. Eventually. What a great start. What an incredible start on the new year. Sundial, baby. Ooh, look at all these fish in the sea. Looking fine. I want to go out on dates. There's a lot of bays out there that have potential. It's like going on Tinder right now. We're like swiping on all the charts. You know what I'm saying? We have high standards. We don't settle. We swipe left on all the all the charts. Oh, sundial, what's this? Sundial looking damn fine. We'll swipe right on her. She's got potential to take home the mama. All the moms like sundial, apparently. That's not even a joke. I've even told my mom about the sundial chart, and she thinks it's solid, fundamental, long-term hold. There are a bunch of mothers in the chat who are bullish on sundial, like for real. I mean, who's bearish on sundial early nowadays? That's old time thinking. 10 years ago, a bunch of sundial FUD. Times are changed. It's pretty acceptable nowadays, socially acceptable. So pretty much everyone's bullish on sundial. It's just at what price do you get in on the chart on the company? 40 cents was fire. That's all I know. All I know is anything under 50 cents was fucking lit. Sundial doesn't even really deserve to be a penny stock. It's likely gonna become a dollar stock and then trading for multiple dollars in a year or two. It's around the 1 billion market cap. I'm looking at it growing to 10 billion, 10x, from 50 cents to $5. You know, it's wild too. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. Wow, I haven't said that in months, since last year. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. That's where we're at. Wow. When's the last time I said that? I can't remember. You know what else is wild? Caster Maritime. If I had tons of dry powder in the bank, I would have bought all the Caster Maritime down there at $1. And clearly somebody did. Somebody did buy all the Caster Maritime at $1. Because it's already gone to $2 this week. Caster Maritime, damn. From $1, this is a 20x chart or more. Huge targets from down there. It was legit all-time low. So from $1 to $20, $30, $40 long term. CTRM's a 20x chart. Sundial is more like 10x. That's wild. And MindMed came down low enough. MindMed doesn't belong to be a penny stock, no way. So it didn't stay there long. I think it hit 99 cents, whatnot. Okay, $10 target long term, so 10x mine med targets, boom. From $1 to $10. These things are on fire. These are flaming hot baby shit.
Hot beverage.
It's just that they're probably not gonna stay down here very long. There's no question it's a flaming hot bevy, but can you get in time? It's one thing to see it on the charts, another thing to get in on your portfolio and press the buttons at the right time to actually snipe the trade. You might not have dry powder to enter mine med at $1 right now, and then it goes up to $3 next month. Well, don't FOMO in at 3 next month. Like, so opportunistic enters. Nice, still some accumulations going on Grayscale Litecoin. That's what I mean by we might not have too much more time, whereas next week this could pop right up to $10 and then we don't have single digit entries on Grayscale. Oh my goodness, S&P is down 1.5% now. We knew there was going to be some good, some bad, some ugly today. Here's the ugly. You know what SPY stands for? You know what that really stands for, actually? SPY puts! Y'all. SPY puts, y'all. It's right there in front of us all. I guess everyone who FOMO'd into that coconut bounce is having a bad morning. The chart showed it all. We had to trust the charts. This is why we trust the charts. Fuck all that back here. Forget this move back here. That was nonsense. Oh, it was mind games. Coconut bounce. 1%'s a lot. 1.5% already. 2 hours on the bell. There's no say. How's it gonna? There's no chance it's gonna close the day green over 450 after that's happening. There's not even enough time. Like, it would have to bounce straight up right now, and it's gonna run out of time. It's getting wrecked. It's looking like 99% chance it's just closing red today under 450. Let's go, Jeff. VXX over 22. 22 fit. Oh, there it is. VXX. Kaboom. Let's go. There it really is. He's doing it. Let's go. You all said that. The sevens. What did you think was gonna happen when you were blasting sevens out in the chat all morning? Land hold. We might actually hit 25. It's almost 23. It can still hit $29, $30 end of week target. What? There's only 2 hours left. VXX might have a 40% day. Whoa. Look who came out to play. Double digits. Okay, settle down, Cavo. Settle down, Cavo. VXX gotta do some things. If VXX is on the top of the list today, I'm happy. That's what we needed today. Yeah, we need this. We need this. Enough delaying the party. I'm getting tired of that. I'm getting tired of every time I pull up the S&P chart. Oh, another coconut bounce today. Every day.
Steering us home safely, Cap. Have a great weekend. 777.
Boom! Some giant seven. Come on, get him to see how far we go with this out part today. Thanks so much, my friend. Okay, good thing we have two shotgun seats on the rocket ship to the moon. We got one for Mr. Georgie Boy, one for Jeff. Fuck yeah, man, I'm glad you're hyped about that. Me too. That's what we needed, exactly. So we've been waiting for it, that's all I'm saying. It's perfect. Perfect. For all the bears, for all the inverse S&P charts. Hot Bevy's still on fire. Hot Bevy's doing what they do best. Bouncing, popping like popcorn. Crypto's still chilling. What could be better? It's almost like everything's going perfect. It feels like a dream. So, I mean, the charts, the maps, we had the maps. They showed us the way. It's all playing out now. As we were expecting, but damn, it took some time. We were looking for the S&P to crash. November, December. It took 2 whole extra months, and then all that bounce action. How long did that last now? That was January 25th, so 1 week, 2 weeks at least, going into the 3rd week now. We really need this so that next week it continues down and VXX continues up, because this is what we've been preparing for. This is how we're gonna get ahead of everyone. Dollar's going straight up. Alright, I'm glad. I'm glad, and as long as the crew's hype about it, which very much seems everyone is, I wouldn't be hype if the crew wasn't hype. Let's get the hype in the chat rolling. Another couple hours. Of course, we'll do some crypto crunch after the bell. There's so much going on with the stocks that we'll have to save that for after. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. Let's get it over with. Everything we've been planning for like 6 months now. We saw all those signs a long time. When did we see the bearish crossovers on the S&P? Like, it was peaked out in fucking the whole year. Every time we looked at it all year. It's practically been all year waiting for this now. What's the real bears crossover? The top up here in June. It's been June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. That's how long we've been waiting for it. Let's get it going on. Just smash it down. Bring back down the hedgy castle. That's where we're gonna steal all the treasure. Where all the boom boys get wrecked down there. And then we step in and steal all the Tesla. Like, let's get the party on going. It's time. Hang on, let me check my short squeeze watch. Oh my god, it's time. So as long as everyone else is feeling good about it, I couldn't feel any better about it. It's epic. I love it. I'm excited to see it play out here. I'm really happy that no one's panicked about it. We're so far ahead of the markets. It's the panic's way back there. The panic got left behind on Coconut Island. We sailed away from our panic months ago. We see how desensitized we've started to become now through all the dips that we've had to tolerate through December and January. The all-time low hot bevies, smackdowns and everything. We had to desensitize ourselves to it. And now we're like, bring on the red. Smash it down. We want more hot bevies. We want more hot bevies. Always. We like to keep our coffees warm. So we want new hot bevies at the end of the year. I want some fucking Tesla hot bevies, some Nvidia hot bevies. We might even be able to play Etsy along. When the time's right, we might be able to steal Etsy at like $50. Ride Etsy up 10x next year. We want new hot bevies, new opportunities that haven't even presented themselves yet. At the end of the year, that's how we want that S&P to come down. Some things, they're not good to enter. They're still good trades. They're still good companies. Tesla's still a good company, but I'm not gonna buy it at that price. I want a Tesla hot bevy down there. That'd be really cool. The crew might get rich just off Tesla. Like, if we catch the bottom on Tesla and it goes to a new all-time high next year, you might get rich just off Tesla. Like, these are huge opportunities pending. You gotta time it right and be patient and play it right though. I'll lead you through the storm. That's why Captain's got your back. You know, I'm here even on the hard days to help guide you through it. Help lead you in the right direction. So that you can crush the Tesla chart when the time's right. Just like AMC from 15. I had to say harsh things about it because the chart looked so bearish. I didn't want anyone to lose money on it. And I always said, when the time is right, I'll let you know. And then boom, $15 is bullish again. That's how it'll be with Tesla. So when the time's right, I'll let you know, and then boom, we can get Tesla hot baby. It's gonna be epic. So we do want some of these fucking things to come down. They're ridiculous right now. If you have any hopes of ever investing in Nvidia, because a lot of people like that company, then you want it to crash, because it's not a good idea to buy it at 250. But if you like the company, then you want it to crash so you can get cheap shares. And you're getting what you want then. If you're a moon boy, then you already bought it at 250 and you're thinking it's going to go to 500. And that's not even that good of a trade. If Nvidia goes to all-time high and gets like hundreds of billions of dollars pumped into it, you might make 100%. Wow. Like, it's not even worth it. Even if it was that bullish. But from down here, if you can get it at double digits, you can get it at $90, then it could be a nice 500% target in the long term on Nvidia. If you're able to catch it at the right time. The lower it goes, the bigger the targets become. Hey, by the way, Jeff, I assume you're still here listening to me right now. Crushing it. Day like today. Whatever else you need in that chat, absolutely. Let me know if you have any other questions or charts you want to look at. Always. I got your back. But I know he's excited about VXX. It's finally going in the right direction. Really pleased about that. The biggest thing on the day is the VXX bounce here, right beyond $20 like butter, slicing through like bread. And the S&P, we want it all to play out for all those reasons. That was all kind of a long form answer for why we want the S&P to crash. The SPY puts, the VXX long, even bearish real estate DRV, you could throw that in there, but let's just say the inverse trades, and then future hot bevy potentials, and then also just the exclusive bearish trades too. And then also the flow of money from overvalued to undervalued stocks. That's a lot of reasons why we want the S&P to go down. What would it going up do for us? Really nothing much. Nothing good, really. I don't think there's anything good that could come from the S&P going up. That's not ideal at all, because our hot bevies don't need this to go up for them to show strength. Our hot bevies have been crushing it this whole last month or two. They're not affected by the S&P going down, so they're safe from that. They're well protected from that. If it goes up, it's gonna throw off all the bearish charts. That's not good. It'll hurt VXX. I mean, there's no reason we want it to go up. None of our charts are gonna get helped by this going green. There's literally like nothing good that would really come of that right now, because things are too extreme. All it would do is send Tesla further up to the moon. It would just cause more coconut bounces, more delay the party, more bad things. So we very much do want it to go down now. After 2 weeks of this. Cool. So it's on track, and that's all I really wanted to see today. If anything, that's the best thing we could have happened today. After Metin yesterday, like, we don't need a 30% day on Metin today. We don't need Sundial to hit $1 today. We need the S&P to go down. Bitcoin can go up over the weekend. Like, we don't need Bitcoin to hit 50,000 today. It's all good. Let's just restore some of the natural balance, the flow, the yin and yang in the markets between overvalued, crazy pump stocks and then our nice hot bevy undervalued, dirt cheap shares. Let's get that cycle back to balance. It's a lot of money that's going to be leaving those other charts. All these bear ones, a lot of money flowing out of Tesla. It's going straight down to they're gonna be putting their money somewhere else. They're gonna be FOMOing into Metin. Like, they're not just gonna exit Tesla and then put their money in the bank and never trade again. They're gonna exit Tesla and then look for charts that are going green. Like Ride, AMC, GameStop. Ooh, bearish real estate. DRV's about to hit $45. That's a pretty big number on it. The light keeps going out too. My light keeps flickering. That never happens. Somebody wanders out there. The light keeps flickering on and off. It's at 44.7. So this is a very clear trend shift on the real estate market. I don't doubt that one bit. It was important to be over $40. When it got over 40, that was a big deal. It's 45. It's already gone up 55%. Real estate chart like this, it's not gonna go 55% on a coconut bounce. That's the real deal. That's a real sign of the real estate bubble popping. VXX straight up. Holy shit. What It's saying 23. It actually is trying to hit 25 today. That was quick. It was taking so long. It was looking like it. We were going, okay, well, as long as it closes the day over $20, we're good. It might close over 25. Just like that. You know, for the crew, I have a suggestion. thought about it. Practically didn't even realize the music was playing right now. Just vibing with it. I think it would be quite valuable for the group if you went back and rewatched the crash course videos from 6 months ago. With everything that's happening right now, I remember talking in depth about this whole cycle months ago in these videos. I know a lot of you watched them all already. They'd be worth a rewatch nowadays. I'm even gonna rewatch them over the weekend. I'm gonna try and rewatch them. Cause that was when AMC was at like $55 and stuff. And we were talking about the future of how it could all play out, or how bevies versus the overvalued stocks and everything. So here we are watching it play out right in front of us. It was pretty lit, pretty epic. I've been having a blast this month. Really, crew's actually hitting targets and stuff again. We're getting plenty of popcorn breakouts. Probably 3 months ago. No, yeah. November, really. I think around November was the worst of it. There was lots of panic in the chat. People were nervous and not feeling confident. And every day it was kind of helping everyone get through the emotional aspects of diamond handsing and staying calm, holding strong and everything. Now we've just been crushing it again. It's all, we're back to cruising, smooth sailing. We got through the fucking storm back then. That's when the storm was hitting our hot bevies. Our favorite charts were getting a lightning bolt. Now the storm's way back there, hitting Tesla. The storm was hitting AMC. The storm was lightning bolting, zapping AMC back then. November was tough. And December too. And January we just held steady. And February was fire. That's kind of like last February. Yeah, whoever was asking earlier, we have been on YouTube for a whole year now. Pretty cool. I don't think we've hit our live stream mark yet. I think we started live streams end of February. So next month would be 1 year of live streaming, which is a way bigger accomplishment. I don't think anyone besides the captain, because of how awesome the crew is. This is the real deal. I don't think there's even any other live streamers out there that could actually get enough support from their community with such a small audience. To be able to make it worthwhile and live stream every day, usually you would need like 1,000 people watching every day. Y'all are the fucking best. Make it happen. You make it worth my time, so I'm here every day crushing it with you. We're all coming up together, winning as a team. It's epic. So you know how pure the intentions are. When you win, I win. We all win. That's what makes us fucking pirates. As long as someone on the cruise, on the boat, is having a win today, everyone's happy. We all celebrate together. That's pretty incredible. That's a real accomplishment to hit a year of live streaming every fucking day of the markets. When most of those live stream YouTubers talking about AMC, they got like thousands of people watching and they still don't even stream every day. I stream every day for like 1,000 people total, really. But usually about 100 in the chat at any given time. To be able to live stream with such a small audience and we're all succeeding together. That's really incredible. If it wasn't me, I would be impressed. If I wasn't saying about our own community, I would be impressed. Like, wow, they're able to do that. To get enough treasure on the deck to make it worthwhile. That reminds me of the picture yesterday. There's 742 people live streaming watching a deer eat some grass right now. Why are they watching the deer when they could be watching the goat? Great Panther mining came all the way down. It's like fucking all-time low. Bullish. Goatish. So long story short, as long as the crew's happy, I'm happy. If you're winning, I'm winning. When you're panicked, I'm panicked, cause then I'm like, damn, everyone about to fall overboard. Everyone was worried about their hot bevies, I was worried you were gonna fall overboard. No matter who you are in the audience right now, or what you traded last year, we all could have done it better. There are always ways to do it better. You look back on all your booths last year and you go, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that. Now you're learning. And then do you know, you're going to be the one drinking a bottle of rum when you start hitting targets, not me. It's do you know how satisfying the victory is after you tough it out for a while? If you just get lucky and get a quick win, then it's not even that exciting. You actually earn your treasure. Yeah, native. Damn, there you. I saw that earlier. Yeah. Yeah, at least you're not holding that like native. Sorry, man. He got hit with bad luck. There was no predicting that one. It could be worse. You could be holding EMVB down 50% today out of nowhere. Really, not out of nowhere. It's been tanking, but like 50%. That's a huge crash today. Alright. He said, nah, use my turmoil as a lesson. Well, the lesson is not over yet. We'll see how it all plays out in the end. So he's stuck bag holding it now. He's gonna long-term bag hold it. Alright, well, yeah, we'll see how that story ends. Maybe he will bag hold it all year, and maybe next year he'll be in the green on it. And then it'll feel like the best victory ever. So there are infinite ways to make huge mistakes right now, and we all could have done things better last year, and there are going to be things you could do better next time too. You can always improve. I'm not surprised there's that a bunch of people's diamond hands holds are down a lot. You know, some of these have they were at all-time low and then they went even lower, so it's really, that's what happens at the all-time low. You gotta learn how to handle that shit, because think about it, if you entered this, if you took an all-time low entry here, but then you had a stop loss right here, you wouldn't have had to ride it down. So you have to understand, by continuing to commit to the trade, that's the risk. Otherwise, if you enter, you just have a stop loss just in case. So you have to kind of be ready for that if you're trying to enter a hot baby in a way. Like grayscale Litecoin, so I'm still in the red on my grayscale Litecoin right now. So of course, if somebody's all in grayscale Litecoin, then they're probably red right now. Or the trade hasn't started yet. Yeah, stop losses aren't gonna trigger there and after, oh sure, but I'm even more so talking about the concept of a stop loss, even mentally, as in where's your risk tolerance, where does that line up on the price? So say BlackBerry, you're cool with it being $7 under 10, but if it goes down to 5, maybe you're sketched out about it. You're like, fuck that, that's your risk tolerance. Or if it goes to 650, then you're cutting it. Or somebody else would have a tight stop loss and be like, well, if it falls below right here, I'm gonna have to get out and not risk it. So if I was entering BlackBerry here at 7, I would enter it being ready for it to go down to 5 and then maybe double down. Since BlackBerry's kind of a hot baby scenario. But if you're entering it right here, expecting it to bounce and go straight up to 10, and then it goes down and you don't have a stop loss, and you don't have a plan, you're not gonna know what to do or how to feel about it. That's just for every trade, that's just basics. Perhaps it needs to be said more. Or Virgin Galactic up at 15. It was getting pretty good entries at 15. We didn't know for sure if it was gonna bounce for 15 or not. You could have stop loss at 14 and you wouldn't have to write it down. A tight stop loss. Or you just enter some at 15 and then you double down at 9. There are lots of ways to do it. Those are pretty much basics. Those are seriously some trading basics, like trading one-on-one. And perhaps you started trading not long ago and you kind of just hopped right into the channel here. And that's all good, but you know, setting a proper stop loss depending on your own risk tolerance is like the first thing anyone will learn about trading before you should even watch the show. If you don't know that, you should really... Oh, never mind. I'm being too harsh. Never mind. You want to learn that first before you're even here watching this right now. Go learn that over the weekend and come back Monday if you don't know how to do that. We got power hour coming up soon. Yeah, Peter D'Angelo agreed. VXX is on the top of our list today. This is inversely against the S&P, hedging against the S&P. Well, to be real, he said war's coming. Yeah, there's a war on the charts, the war of $20 VXX, and we're winning the war. Green alert, VXX. Just Revenant said he must have been the biggest coconut aboard the deck. He picked up everything from Captain and the crew. Yeah, I mean, it's a proper way to be learning for sure, but when if you Google anything about how to learn to start trading or investing, the first thing that's gonna pop up on everything is gonna say use a stop loss. That's just I don't even know a proper comparison. That's like learning to ride a bike but forgetting to put air in your tires. Like, oh, I didn't know I needed to put air in the tire. I didn't know the bicycle needed the tires to have air in it. I didn't know I needed to use a stop loss. Like, good luck riding a bike with flat tires. That's just assumed. I just assume you're using one depending on your personal risk tolerance. I don't say it all the time. Every time we find an entry on a chart, I'm not always gonna say, oh yeah, make sure to use a stop loss. No, I just assume you're gonna do that depending on where you're comfortable with that. So if you're worried about it potentially losing 50% value, put a stop loss so you don't have to. If you're not worried about it and you're just going to keep accumulating it like Grayscale Litecoin, then you don't need one as much. It depends how you feel about it. It's going to vary from person to person. It truly does. There are times when it's not a good idea, like VXX at $20, you would have got stopped out at 19 over and over again. But let's say you went all in on VXX right here right now. Oh, hey Pam, I didn't even realize you were still here. I'm glad you had a great day. And have an awesome rest of your day. We'll see you later. Take care. She's like, all this noob talk, all this stop loss talk. I'm going to the movies. See you later. She's too good for that. She's leagues beyond that. But hey, if it's what needs to be said, then it's gotta be said. I just wanted to mention it again. There's a couple people saying like, oh yeah, I'm down a lot on this position or that position. You gotta understand you could have prevented that with a stop loss. So next time, if you wanna protect your risk a bit better. And there's techniques to it. There's plenty of techniques for using stop losses as well. So it's a whole kind of art form on its own that you can improve and practice and work on. She's stuck in that green. Well, she's stuck in that green, and we're through 23 VXX. My good, over 10%. Make it 13%. Why not? Kavo came down. Ooh, Kavo came down. Good thing everyone took profits. Oh, it happened. The Kavo hammer. All right, fuck yeah. Trade's effectively over. We hit our big target. Congratulations, taking profits on Kavo because it's melting. It's not looking to hit 100% anymore. Not with all the extreme market action. Like we were talking about this morning, how it didn't have a good setup. There's too much craziness with the S&P and everything. I didn't like how the setup was with all the other market confusion going on. It had the best chance it had today to get up to 100% all in one day. Not happen. It didn't happen. It's selling off from the target. 277 is perfect. I hope you all took profits. Epic trade. That only took 1 week, crushing 500%. It's cool if you still have some leftover, and then it's again, it's kind of like the stop loss thing, and then it's your discretion. And then it's up to you if you want to try and hold it for longer, for $5 longer term, or if you just wanted to get completely out of it. Whatever you want to do, you got choices. The important part was winning the trade by taking profits. It can drop a lot, all the way down to $151. You don't want to ride that down. Trade's over. Awesome. Okay, we are going to do some crypto crunch after hours and everything. Try and time the coffee breaks good here, so we're gonna have a quick coffee intermission going on before power hour. Thanks everyone. Hope you're all having a great day. Oh, hey Nordbegger. Yeah, for sure. Payday today. He's got some dry powder looking for your short-term entry. Yeah, Sundial's pretty lit right now. Generally speaking, short mid-term. Ride. They're having some chop with the market. With the FUD going on and everything. VXX short-term. Even VXX here. There's so many good choices. Last words about the stop loss thing. It's just that look, I'm overemphasizing it there. I'm overemphasizing it to make a point. It takes away from the real trading. If it's something that basic that you can go learn just with a quick Google search, it's too basic to waste my time talking about it. Okay. Because there's too much money on the line with the other crew, with the OGs who are making serious moves right now. So I can't just like talk all day about stop losses. Crypto's still holding, well, the altcoins still pretty lit. You know, with Bitcoin top, those strong bounces. Yeah. It's hardly even slowed down at all. The altcoins still tearing upwards. SKL, fastest moving altcoin on our chart today, so it's representing the altcoin bounce in progress. All the altcoins are bouncing. Dash at 109, that's a good entry on Dash. Close to 100. We'll be right back. Coffee intermission. Let's finish them off. Phase 3 of the boss fight. Jumping back. Welcome back to Looks like the Krakens are attacking S&P because VXX is going straight up. Woo! Right on track for 25. Power hour, more like sour hour. The good times, the bad times are part of the experience. That's why it's more than just a show. You're part of it. You're living it. When that pirate life, you were born to be a savage. Unleash your true potential. It's kind of like good old Pokemon or something. You gotta evolve. You gotta get the experience points so you level up and evolve. Become a elite trader. Dragonmon, let's go. Really, Dragonmon? It'll fall as well. Right on time. Oh my god, crash. Oh. She's at 400% on her VXX goals. Directly. That's the backup we needed. Calling backup. We need Dragonmon to blast it. At least a fire breath. Oh, that trade just got started. It's looking to finish strong, even within the next hour for short term. If you're swinging, scalping. And today's a special day for that. For SPY puts today and VXX calls today. It's a special day. And about the beginner lessons and everything, I'm doing my best to hold everyone's hand and put out more learning content on Discord throughout this year and everything. I'll go ahead and use the opportunity over the weekend for the weekend members update to talk more about stop losses and everything. But for now, VXX straight up. It's about to hit 24. It's up 16%. It's gonna overtake Kavo. Oh my goodness. It's about to be more green than Kavo. After Kavo started the day up 60%. Tim Webb's up 200% on VXX this morning. Yo, killing it. $400% for Dragon Mom, 200% Tim Webb. Treasure's raining down on the crew. Where's Naked Swabby when you need him? Back to swabbing the deck. Get all his treasure back below the deck. Yeah, Nerd Vegger. Did you make it in Discord? I remember. I think he had emailed me, right? To get on Discord. That's part of it too. There's not enough time during the market. Well, I stream every day for 8 hours. It's not enough time to cover stuff like that. So recently I put out the options trading course right here on Discord under options course for buying calls and buying puts. Brand new videos to help you out with learning how to trade options to make hundreds of percents, not just 10%. Hundreds of percent, thousands of percents. Oh, give you a nice head start. Look at all the emojis. People loved it. They're crushing it. They're taking advantage of the bear charts now. It was an emergency update video. I literally took the day off to make this video, to get it out in time so that people could crush the puts and could crush the calls now on VXX. And all the other bangers like sundial calls, rag call. Oh, it's fire. It's perfect timing. So that's how the crew's learning. That's how they're having great success. From last year, just within one short year, having major results. And come join us on Discord. It's part of the learning experience, part of the journeys, part of the actual team. And getting all the extra help you can with the weekend update videos and the extra charts and everything. Hey, Nordvegger. Yeah, appreciate your enthusiasm, dude. In the chat. I thought I already did this the other day, but congrats, Nordvegger. Hey, send me an email. Come on aboard. I'll give you a free month invitation to join us. Yeah, we want more cool big brains to join us. I'm literally been giving away memberships, so we want new hype. We love the excitement and the newer traders. Again, in their learning journey, helping them out. Everyone's super helpful. So if you have a fucking question at 2 a.m. on Wednesday night, you know, you can ask it and you'll actually get a response. by the time you post a question at 2 in the morning on Wednesday night, a random night, you'll have 5 answers by the morning. Hedge with the oil. We're looking at oil the other day. Sheesh, oil's booming. Yeah, you don't want to fight that trend. Oil's been bullish for 2 years after it crashed to 0 to negative. Literally went negative. Never happened before. That was 2020 market crash. Bullish ever since. Same with gold and silver, gold per ounce. Breaking out on gold chart. Oh, I trust you, Dragon Mom. Powder on, right? We only have so many life jackets. It's just for this month, really, for the new year. Because there's mixed emotions. I mean, not everyone's winning, but I don't know what you would expect in just a few months when you're learning a new craft. Like if you're learning to play tennis or play golf, you're not gonna be very good after 3 months. But after a year, hey, we're having awesome results with brand new traders after just a short year. That's a damn good turnaround time. And within the year, and people are making stacks on fucking Etsy puts and stuff. It's incredible. Ooh, power. Is it the final blow? Tower hour. About to trigger the breakdown over on S&P. Wow, Dragon Mom, you were in oil when it crashed to negative. She said that negative price gave me a ton of gray hair. Yikes. Yeah, because as far as I understand, when oil crashed there, this gold breaking out. From what I understand, when it crashed there, since it was negative, you couldn't sell it. No one could sell it. Supply and demand. There was no buyers that could get the delivery of the oil. They were required to have the proper infrastructure in place to be able to purchase it. So there were all these barrels and barrels of oil, but you needed a giant warehouse and proper oil storage facility to be able to purchase those barrels of oil. So no one had the space during the lockdown stuff. All the industry got kind of shut down, and it There was nowhere to deliver all the barrels of oil. And that's been straight up ever since. So it went from 0 to $95 the last 2 years. Wow, Cobble under 20% now. Cobble's come down hard. That must be. Well, that must have been all the stock pirates unloading their Cobble bags onto the moon, boys. Holy shit! There goes Cobble. Okay, JD, all the stop loss talk pisses you off. You're the one who asked about it. You're the one who's always talking about holding red positions, so you're the one who needs to hear about stop losses the most out of everyone. I was talking about it because of you, basically. Being the one who's always talking about holding red positions, then use a stop loss. I don't want to talk about it either. Apparently you need to hear that. No one else needs to hear it. So anyway, let's crush some charts. It's power hour. I mean, we're light speed warp drive. It's not fair to be trying like bringing down the hype of the rest of the crew because you're having a bad day. Let's be happy for Dragon Mom making 400% on VXX. That was badass. Yeah, it's just getting started. Webb's up 200% on it. Tim Webb just made hundreds of percents on AMC the other day. Sheesh, he wasn't lying about getting rich. I saw him too. If he's still here. I don't know if he's even still here. It's worth a shout out anyway. I'm happy for them. They're having an awesome day. That means I'm having an awesome day. That's really quite ideal. After Metin going huge yesterday, very pleased with that. And ride steady over 3. No worries there. Yeah, Metin got a solid bounce. Okay, cool. It did come down to it stop point did 20 actually. It did actually stop point 20 cents. Metin Bay. Sheesh, Metin Bay. Tricky, sneaky. Stop hunting 20 cents at like 1950. Yikes. She pulled a quick one on those stop. Whoa, there you go. Apparently stop loss is the theme of the day, because if you had a 20-cent stop loss on Metin, you just got stopped out. Over 20, I'm bouncing. So I'm very pleased with that yesterday. We definitely want to see a 20-cent close on it, but I'm expecting that. There's no reason it won't. Hey, Voturo. Oh yeah, you got destroyed last night. I thought you were talking about your portfolio. What, were you out drinking or something? It's like, how did Voturo get destroyed on all his puts? Voturo, you were talking about SPY puts end of week. You still in SPY puts?
Did I miss the squeeze? Pirate flag.
Hey, there
7.
I can't. Look, too far. Right on time, brother. I heard this happening in 30 minutes. I heard it's happening after hours. Stay tuned. Thanks for the sevens. Yeah, I remember you talking about S&P puts a couple of days ago for Friday. That was perfect. If you had vice versa, the VXX calls. But it is exactly what we need. So yeah, he's just waking up to Evo Toro. S&P basically went straight down all day from the blue line. As soon as it fell under the resistance, down 2%. We're getting that major bearish weekly close, leading to next week, down to the deep dark abyss. So that's on track, meeting all the ones we're waiting for on the bear list. Be nice and steady. They're all going red. Yep. Alright. Nice. The mirror price might even close under 300 there. Hershey's, it's not exactly going down, but it's not been going up either. Oh, Zim. Oh. Evo Toro. Let's go. Zim. Straight down this afternoon. I think he was in this one. Good. Sharpen the claws. Major development there. Looking to finish under 70. It's barely at 70, having 5% down. It was at all-time high. There it is. That's what we're waiting for on these things. AutoZone is under 2K as well. Everyone's on fire. NVIDIA! Powder! Powder! I know he's rocking those NVIDIA put. It's not even pretending to play around at 250 anymore. It's down 7% on the day. That was us cruising by the blasting NVIDIA direct hit.
pizza, slice of pizza, slice of pizza, slice of pizza,
that sounds good right now.
Slice of pizza, slice
Now
of
you're making me hungry.
slice of pizza, slice of pizza, slice of pizza, slice of pizza, slice of pizza.
It's been a while since we had some robot spam. Thanks for the sub, Toro. What a perfect thing to wake up to if you're a bear right now. He just wakes up and the market is down like crazy. I'll just put your print in. That's like the men bowls yesterday. People tuning in at the end of the day. Like, whoa, man, this is up crazy all of a sudden. PXX still going for it. My goodness, we still have 47 minutes. I'll set enough time to hit 25. To close at 25 on it. Is S&P even gonna pretend anymore? It feels like it's not even pretending anymore. I'm looking for it to keep continuing down even lower. It finished that day below 2% by the looks of it. Perhaps as much as 2.5%. Can still go another percent or so down. And it's close. Yeah, so it is all why it's so critical right now. Like Captain's been dropping lots of fire today. Primarily, honestly, yeah, primarily for the OGs who've been here since day one. They need to know all this stuff right now. The newer pirates are training up. Fasten your seatbelt. You got another couple months of wildness. No, whiskey. Bullish on Sphere 3D. I think Evil Toro's just been day trading it. I've had a couple of day trades on it. He must have got back in. Yeah, he's been day trading them here and there. That's cool. He's getting experience. He's getting good at making moves. Just because you hear one person say it in the chat doesn't mean that anyone else is trading Sphere 3D puts. No, it's not a good idea for everyone. He can handle it, the quick moves, because he's keeping up with it frequently. But we're still bullish here on Sphere 3D going into the end of the month. Yeah, it just went so far the other day that it was a quickie. There's been lots of day trades and everything. That's how it's been. People are making big moves, big trades, lots of money in the audience going around every week lately. We gotta stay focused. We're trying to help you all crush it. So there's lots of different things going on. Not everything applies to everybody. And there's been such extreme market action lately with the whole crash scenario. There hasn't been much time to kind of slow things down and walk through all the basics. but we will again when things cool down. Think about the anatomy of a bubble. That's right, we're going there. Oh, we need it. We need our anatomy of a bubble chart today. That's what's been missing. Okay, here we go. Alright, it's power hour. Here's the chart. We're getting red candles. Oh, it's breaking down. The chart's breaking down. Zoom out to the weekly. The bears are stepping in. You can see it. Just live stream this chart all day long. Just a static picture of this would help you more apparently. Like, that's the only chart we need to look at, really. We need to look at the real S&P chart because it's up here. Fear. So if you're a newer trader who entered the market 3 months ago, 6 months ago, and you just started learning when it's up here, that's where we're at. We started down here last year. We started nice and easy. And we got up here. Now it's going down. That's just how it is. There's no slowing down. It is what it is. The market's crashing and you entered the markets at an awkward time. So you gotta get through the storm. Like we had to last year. Like we all had to last year. You gotta earn your stripes. I don't know where this idea came from the last couple years of like new traders could just hop into the markets anytime at any point in the year, in the month, in the week and just start making money. Like that makes no sense. I don't know where that even came from. That people thought they could just whenever you want just pick up trading and investing in the middle of a market crash. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? The market is gonna crash whether you're just starting or not. Whether it's you started last year, or you started 3 months ago, or you started yesterday, the market's gonna crash no matter what either way. It's not your fault, it just is what it is. Because essentially, this is the last thing I'll say about it, and we're sticking out of charts for the whole rest of the day. No more psychology. I'm telling you, psychology. It's like learning to surf. Like you're going to the Hawaii or something, and you're learning from the pros, and you're seeing the pros ride these giant fucking waves. It's like, whoa, that's cool. I want to learn how to do that. And you're just paddling out in the middle of the tsunami, going right in, and it's like, whoa, slow down. You don't want to get direct out there in a fucking storm. Like, get some experience first. Get through the storm. Let the storm pass, and then crush it later. Learn. Use this to learn now, and prepare for the future. If you're overcoming your emotions and you're getting ahead in the psychology, and you're at least understanding the cycle here, then you're way ahead of the game. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be all set at the end of the year. Of course it's gonna take time. When we haven't even been live streaming for a whole year yet, it's like, how much could you possibly learn even if you've been watching every day for a whole year? That's not enough. We're gonna have to do it again this year. and teach you all every day again this whole year, and then it might be enough, and then you'll be all set. It's gonna take at least a couple years to really get a hang of it all. I'm very impressed with how far some of you have made it. And even if you are a newer trader, being able to withstand all that, to tolerate all that, and actually get through it. You're actually getting through the storm, getting through the market crash, even if you're just diamond handsing a bunch of red holds. You don't have any dry powder to average down. That happens sometimes, okay? You're still getting through it. It's not the best way to get through it, but nonetheless. With how many green charts we've had every single day this week, except for today, really, has been double-digit day, meaning a lot of charts closing the end of the day up 10% or more. That's a real shift from a month ago, even. If Frederick hold VXX calls overnight, well, of course it's over the weekend, since it's Friday, keep in mind. So, first of all, holding overnight, if it was Thursday and we were talking about holding overnight, that would be different. Holding over the weekend, there can be news that comes out, there can be different sentiment going around by Monday. Can't imagine the bulls are confident this time. March calls. Okay, 25 strikes reasonable. Nice, I see. Yeah, cool. Frederick, you played that well. He had some strikes down here for the end of the month or next week or whatnot that were profitable today. He took profits on them and then got calls for next month. Yeah, since you're talking about March there, end of March, you should be alright to hold it through the next week. For the March calls, shooting at these targets up here close to 30, as close as you can get to 30, and then you would take profits at 30 there in case it sells off from 30. But a month, that should definitely be enough time to hit 30 on it. 30 area. If you're talking about the ones that expired next week, I would say just take the profits and run. So it's turning into an afternoon where there's not many green charts, and let alone double digits. Forget the double digits, it's not a double digit day. There's hardly many green charts today on our watch list. I'm cool with it. Even Bitcoin. Taking some minor damage there with the crazy, with all the extreme market action. This is what happens when it gets really extreme. When there are nice mellow days, then we have a ton of double-digit percent charts going up. But when there's really extreme days like this, end of week, it's all eyes on S&P basically. And Kavo this morning, if you think about it, all the Kavo action this morning, that was hours ago now, hours and hours ago. And then the S&P started cranking down. Everyone's watching the S&P crash pretty much. They're not feeling it. End of day bulls are not confident, but VXX is different. Because when you're talking about VXX bulls, you're actually talking about S&P bears. That's pretty different from Kavo bulls. Yeah, head socket is very possible. Central Electric under $1. You feel that way because it hasn't bounced yet. There's not been a bounce on it. An all-time low. Unlike MindMed bounced huge already from here. Castor Maritime bounced here from $1 to $2 already. This one hasn't bounced yet. Toro, he's expecting another coconut bounce on Monday morning. Yeah, that's a reasonable expectation, but that's why I'm glad to see this kind of sealing the deal today, putting the nail in the coffin. Okay, S&P's on the stand. Have a seat, S&P. Bullcat's here. You're on the stand, S&P 500. Are you trying to screw people over with a coconut bounce? Guilty! Guilty! Sentenced to the ground. Off the plank. Yeah, Infinity 88. What about it specifically? Damn, check Sundial. Sundial's been popping a couple of weeks now, really. Yeah, some end of day buying pressure, perhaps. We could get a nice end of day surprise. Yeah, Sundial surprise! There it is! Broke out 60 cents. Cool, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Infinity 88. It's up double digits now. It was right on top of that in Gizmo. Gizmo's hotboxing down there. 61 cents. Yeah, so it was smooth sailing on here a couple weeks now. Really felt like just a matter of time till it gets to $1. The surprise here, the awesome part, is it's almost up double digits at the end of the day, power hour, when not much was happening on it all afternoon. Well, it was pushing the resistance, but now we're having a pop through the resistance. We just smashed the 60 cent resistance. That's fun to see. I like that. Why not? Why not? Sundial straight up during a market crash? Sure. Undervalued. Might as well finish with a bang. Hit 10%. Go strong into next week. All the well, that's except for Central. That's how we got on this conversation, huh? Sundial's been lit. Castle Maritime's been lit. Poor NAKD, poor Central Electric hasn't bounced yet at all. But fucking Sundial, Castle Maritime having a huge bounce from $1 to $2 already. And MindMed, even MindMed having an epic bounce already. Everything but Central. Yeah, you're right, Gizmo. The other medical marijuana plays are also having nice green here. High Tide's one of those. That's a big green candle. That's the weekly on High Tide. No mercy. WWT Worldwide Trading Federation SmackDown Super Bowl. Market crash. Awesome. Hey Jeff, we're definitely gonna do some crypto crunch. We've hardly even had a chance to look at crypto crunch. Must be feeling good about where we're heading on VXX now. That's what we needed today. It's so beautiful. Out of all the charts, so okay. The Metin move yesterday, huge, awesome. Not even started. That was awesome. Because Metin's a popular one. The group, bunch of double downs and accumulations down there. Whoa, from the bottom. Okay, from the bottom now. 67% on Metin already. Anyway, Metin was epic this week. Sphere 3D, that's another popular one, having a solid bounce. 80%. No, 100%. From 2 to 4. 100% Sphere 3D this week. This month, really, more like this February 5. With Metin, Sphere 3D, Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin going from like 5 to 777 this week. 60%. Now Sundial's ribbon and Castle Maritime is wild. So, that was beautiful. I love it. Exactly what we would want right now on all those things, right? And they haven't blasted off too far yet either. It was a nice green run there. At the same time, it's kind of cool that it didn't go straight up yet to 10 because people have still been making some entries. Right here, we're still making entries on it. Word on the street. Word on the street is you all been loading the boat even more with Grishka. Still under 10, awesome. I couldn't ask for anything better to happen on all those ones. All we needed this week was VXX to finish over $20 for S&P to close over 450, and it's happening. That was the last thing we needed. We're still waiting on Ride. We're still waiting on T-Cat. We needed this. Enough coconut bounces. It was kind of aggravating when we were starting the show every morning with a coconut bounce on the S&P for 2 weeks straight. Well, we're opening green, another coconut bounce on the S&P every single day there. Enough of that. Let's get it on. There's how the long term looks now from that resistance. I'm even gonna draw it more simple. That's not even as nice. Okay. It's not even as clear on SPX. I'm trying to delete one of these charts. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to this one. First of all, first of all, take a gander at this. Look at this treasure map, mateys. VXX versus S&P. We're starting to get more action down there. VXX working its way back where it should be heading. The right direction. That's what we wanted today. It wasn't behaving last week. It was being weird. It was taking too long. It was lagging way behind the S&P. It's perfect right now. This is what we're looking at nowadays. As ugly gets. X marks the spot. I remember looking at that day, at the all-time high that day, like 477, saying this could be it. This might be the tippy top of the iceberg. That's what's happened. That's the biggest, most relevant thing today. The sundial being up 10% and that's a nice bonus on top. That's pretty neat. Sundial surprise. Finishing with a bang. But besides sundial, and it's all about VXX. We already crushed our Kavo targets earlier. It's having a little end of day bounce on Kavo. Lots of stuff going on. This is what it's all about really right now. Yeah, you're probably right, Frederick, that over the weekend there can be more fear generated here because it's gonna be talked about all weekend. Everyone's gonna say, oh my gosh, did you see Tesla going straight down on Friday? Oh shit, I'm gonna paper hand it on Monday. There's probably gonna be crypto FUD over the weekend, so we gotta talk about that. We should have a laugh. I'll pull up some memes after our. So that's not the best verb. We probably shouldn't use that. That's hilarious. He goes, that's when I coconutted into VXX. Whoa, slow down. I don't know what you mean by that. Careful what you're coconutting into. That sounds dirty. Let's not make that a verb. You FOMO'd into it. You FOMO'd. There you go. Save your coconutting for the bedroom with your wife. Jeez. Dude, we're still having fun in the middle of all this craziness. It is trying to close the day 2% after all. Forget 450. It just had to close under 450. It's barely holding 440. It would be great to see VXX at 25, of course, a nice round number, but at this rate, we only got 15 minutes. Maybe one last small burst, but too far to go. It's looking like next week is going to be our $30 target for the end of next week. Yeah, for sure, Italian Stallion, you're right about all that. There's certainly lots of global chaos going on in the world right now. And, you know, it's not even about that per se. Okay. Damn, I thought I was done with the psychology. I thought we were done talking about psychology. That's anatomy of a bubble. It's important right now. Yeah, there's tons of global chaos. There really kind of always is, but when times like this, right? The powers that be, they use it to their advantage to cause panic selling, to help kind of get a market crash going. They'll take advantage of it and they'll cause extra panic in the media and make it sound extra bad. Because they'll say, oh my gosh, all the wars and this and that, it's all terrible and the world's ending. And the market's crashing on top of that. So you better paper hand everything. Like, that's the game. That's the mind game. No. The hedgies use the markets to manipulate the psychology, the emotions when there's global chaos, leading to a market crash. It's all part of it. The point is, it's not exactly because of the thing that's going on. It's not exactly the event going on that causes it. It's how the media reports on the event to the retail investors. It could be whatever event. Pick an event, any event. depending on how the media portrays it to all the coconuts, that's what the markets are gonna do. It would be pretty easy to manipulate the markets if you had direct access to everybody's TV in America, right? If you were mainstream media and could just Jim Cramer or whatever, just say whatever you want to millions of retail traders and lead them all the wrong direction. Of course, that's what hedgies do. That's why they're hedgies. It's all part of the game. Yeah, they cause market crashes. Yeah, they pump shit too. They pump it up back here too. Of course. Of course. The Fed, everybody, all the powers that be. They're all in on it. That's right. They're all trying to keep you poor and tell you the wrong info on TV. I guess I'm gonna get assassinated over the weekend now. I just got a fucking bounty on my head from saying that. The Google algorithm just fucking lit off. That's the Google algorithm putting a bounty on my head for saying that. Let's get some 7 chat. You can't say that stuff. No one gets away with saying that. The bigger the audience were to grow, the bigger this show right here and now were to become, the less I can say that, the less I could get away with saying that stuff. I'm not on their radar right now. I'm not. But if I went on fucking CNBC or Fox News and started saying that stuff, that would be a problem. They're not gonna let that, they don't let that happen. They're too powerful. You can't fight them. You just have to learn how it works. And then you can, when you learn the rules of the game, then you can get better at playing the game. Sundial straight up, let's go! The 7s worked, that didn't take long. Where did the 7s go?
Bear, pirate flag, 7, SOS.
At least I got a strong crew to watch my back. You know, you all would be the first ones I would call up during an apocalypse. We're gonna have to build a real boat. They don't care right now. We're pirates sailing our own way. They don't, hedges don't, it's not a big deal if one of you makes a quick $1 million this year. That's nothing. That's drop in the ocean. Splash in the bucket. But if I were to go on mainstream media and say this kind of things to 1 million people, they wouldn't like that. They would not let that happen. So I take advantage of it myself to tell you the real deal. Because it's live and uncensored. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Because we're sliding under the radar. They don't care about stock pirates pillaging some sundial. But the last thing they want you to know is how to play the game. the last thing they want everyone to know is how the rules work, how they control the money. That's the big secret that they don't want getting out. So it only works on a smaller scale, tight-knit community. Pretty good though, no disconnect today. It's funny, that irony. When we do have an occasional disconnect on the show, it seems to be when the charts are popping, going straight up, and then days like this. There's no issues whatsoever. Probably with your trading brokerages too, right? You go to trade your Bitcoin on Coinbase, and Coinbase is down when Bitcoin is going straight up, and then Bitcoin's crashing and Coinbase is all easy to use. That's all part of the game. They'll screw you over every way possible. That's how they stay rich. Boom! Sundial giant candle. There she blows! Alright. That's what I was at the end of the day. Nice power hour from Sundial Bay. 15%. I wasn't sure if we were gonna get any double digit charts at the end of the day. Instead of just Cobble. Very nice. Hey Matthew, we'll check out crypto after the bell, okay? I know it's been getting some damage on BTC, minor damage on BTC crypto this afternoon, because all the extreme price action going on. When there are extreme things happening in the markets, crypto is going to be choppy like that. The uncertainty. And Sundial was just so ready to go, I couldn't wait any longer. It's not wait for nobody.
Just hit a $2,000 jackpot at the VFW slot machine. No TA required. What calls do I buy with earnings?
Oh, what the fuck? Enough, word enough. Damn, you got the magic 7s in your favor today.
777.
That's some good luck. Capitalize on that. Nice one. I like how you're thinking. He made a lucky jackpot on a slot machine. $2,000 on a slot machine. You know what he's not gonna do? Put it back in the slot machine. You know what you're not gonna do? Go right back and put it all back in the machine. No. What's your next hot debit? Calls. There are a lot of good choices. Oh, what else? Shoot, we were talking about Sundial calls this morning. I punt this. Hope all's well over there. Since Sundial already went straight up, kind of too late for the Sundial call. I guess you missed that one. Erg. Okay, 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes to find them some calls. And you kind of the VXX calls. Dragon Mom's up 400% on VXX call. Okay, but it's all good. What's next? What's next? Well, we all know Ride's primed and ready to go. Let's see how that's looking end of day. Over 30. Well, not bored enough. He's probably already in Ride Call. He's already in a lot of those good ones specifically. Okay, maybe another medical marijuana play. Since High Tide was popping straight up. Hexo. Are there Hexo calls about? It's at 50 cents at his 50 to 70 bounce already. Trying to get up to $1 and beyond. This is our old buyback. This is when it started getting accumulation. So all this is this pirate wedge up to 125. It's trying to go straight up 125. 100% on Hexo. Boom. Hexo calls. That was easy. After what Sundial just did. Right on time. We got 2 minutes. Any battles? Where are the battles? Damn, the VXX battle and the S&P battle. Heading in the right direction. That was a war that's sealing the deal pretty much. Anything more important that's extremely important, but I mean any critical battles that might change something on Monday. Ride's over 3, so that's the closest one I'm seeing. That's the most on the line right now is right at 3. But we're feeling pretty confident about that regardless. Okay, yeah, this looks good. Well, met in 20-cent battle. That's right over 20. Let's finish 20 on Metin. Okay, 25, 20 and a half. 30 seconds. We should at least be able to hold 20 on Metin after hitting 25 on it yesterday. Here we go. Nice. 15 seconds. Going for continuation next week. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booker! That was epic. Another epic day, you know, mark it. Alright, we got it over 20. S&P, nearly 2% under the resistance, way under 450. We'll give them all a fucking bet. VXX, well over $20. Kavo crushing our target this morning. And then coming down afterwards. There's real estate. Bubble bursting. Continuation. And the crew called it AMC under 20. What a day. What a week. That's awesome. With the VXX and S&P there, I couldn't ask for it to go any smoother for those charts. For what we want to happen next is exactly what we need, is exactly what we want to happen. Now it's proving the point. We're sealing the deal where, okay, it's not gonna take 6 months of fucking around up here. We don't wanna shakiness, coconut bounce, choppiness for mind games for 6 months. No, let's get it over with. Boom. Let's get this treasure back to Tammuz. That was awesome. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. You're all doing great. I'm real proud of you. The crew, the sentiment, the positivity. Staying calm, holding strong. Patience paying off. What a day. We just want to keep heading in the right direction. I'm feeling confident about that. Fuck yeah. Another victory. Okay, learn the sales. Let's settle down. Thanks everyone. We're gonna dive into crypto now. Happy trading. 2-minute break. Just a minute. My goodness. Very pleased. Hope you all enjoyed the day. Seized the day. I couldn't be happier. Now let's see about this crypto damage. Before we even had time to look. It appears it's taken some minor damage on BTC with S&P going straight down there, so. And now that the market's closed, now that nothing in two extremes happening, Bitcoin can go green. Let's see if we get any kind of bounce here after the bell. I wouldn't be surprised at all. So all eyes were on S&P, watching the market tank. No one was really paying attention to Bitcoin per se, just generally speaking. Yeah, although the altcoins have come down a lot, they were following BTC on the afternoon, following the S&P. Still very much green on the day there. This is the overall day on the amp. Absolutely trending up, bullish. So this very well may be just a short-term dip. Another little mind game on crypto during all the market chaos today. We'll be back in just a couple minutes here. Thanks everyone. Supernova Grow, the tattoo that you saw on my shoulder. It represents new beginnings, overcoming obstacles. That's exactly what we're doing right now in the new year. New opportunities. Impeccable timing. We just blasted the playlist. Our timing was spot on. It's no coincidence. Bitcoin bounce, let's go. Raise the sales back up. We're going back finish. We'll go for another 45 minutes or so. I feel I've said everything that needs to be said about the market summary. We can check after hours. We need to do some damage on crypto charts. We didn't give them enough attention today. Exactly, Kelly. It's just like going, so what's the comment, guy? Yeah, an awesome week. Me too. You know what we were doing? Remember the old construction analogy? The symbology? If you're trying to build a mansion, you're trying to grow your portfolio into wealth, build a mansion out of your trades, right? Metaphorically and literally, get a mansion out of your trading. Building a mansion is like a construction site. You're going to learn how to be a construction worker so you can build your fucking mansion. You can't build a mansion overnight, no matter how good you are at trading, at construction. No matter how good you are with a hammer and a nail. It's gonna take more than it's gonna take some time to build a fucking mansion. So you know what we did this week with the February fire? We laid the foundation. We're starting to put up the walls. We're starting to lay down brick. Our defenses. We gotta protect our booty. We haven't even started the drywall yet, let alone hang the paintings and start to build the roof. We don't even have anything to keep the rain out yet. The roof comes later. We got multiple stories to build. We gotta build the second story, build the staircase, put the drywall up. Lay down the fucking pipes. And then eventually you'll have a mansion and it'll feel awesome. You know what I mean? Like, symbolically. Once you build your nice little house, you'll feel well accomplished. One step at a time. We laid down the foundation, now we're feeling sturdy. We're smooth sailing, we're not crashing into giant waves, splashing over the deck, throwing everyone overboard. That was good. We're cruising. We got through the worst of all the storm a couple months ago. We know that because our charts have been booming. Because Meta went up like 30% yesterday. So we know we're through the worst of that on heading back there. I should have never went this slow to begin with. This is the good part. This is the fun part, where you're just kicking back, enjoying the green on Met, and you're not worried about it for once. It's a valuable thing to feel confident and comfortable about your trades or your charts. So you really have to trust the charts, not your own emotions or opinions about it. You gotta understand the dollar is still trying to go up here, no matter what. Ultimately, dollar's trying to get up here still. There's a lot further the dollar's trying to go to the upside. This is all why the S&P is still trying to come down further. Dollar's not done pumping. In the long term here, it was going up all year last year. You You know, I should. We're lowrided. I said we'd get some rap going yesterday and we never did. Let's get some beats going.
Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Down the bottle, it be going right through me. Brown baby down to take a flight to me.
You all earned the right to feel a bit gangster today.
Guess that's why the labels want the rights to me. City on my back and it feel light to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me. I don't understand it, how they got so timid. Told them I would do it and I overdid it.
You know what real G's do? They take the treasure by force. I steal all that met in that 15 cents. In this world, and the Matrix. They don't want no static, better get the signal. Earning all these points, it ain't coincidental. Everyone's heard it all before, just in a different way. I'm sure you've all heard the concept of buying when there's blood in the streets. Right? That's what they say. Oh, when the streets are red. That's literally what the old concept is of people jumping off the fucking balcony because painting the streets red. Not the charts being red. No, it's not even about the charts being red. It's the buy low, sell high. I'm sure we've all heard that before. This is how you do it. Everyone knows that, but how many people actually practice it? Not many. The ones that do, they win in the long term. Because you find more metins. You'll find another metin next year. There's endless opportunities in the markets there. You can't win if you're not in the game. So the most important part right now, during a market crash, the most important thing right now during a market crash, when retail traders are getting annihilated, is to stay in the game. Just to not fall overboard. You just gotta get through the storm at minimum. You can win later, you can win next month, you can win next year. After that, just get through all of that for now. What is it, Evil Toro?
Buy when there's blood in the streets, even if the blood is your own.
Oof. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, man. That's not quite how I remembered it, but that's even more specific. It's not wrong. I'll never lose any money if I keep lowering my cost average. Tech Bulls, January 2021. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god, that's who I think I am. Tech Bulls, January 2022. Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time. That's Tesla. I know how to I know how to read stock charts. They don't know. Stand out on a corner. A GameStop shirt. Hilarious. That was pretty much the gist of it. At least you're not on this boat. I was just joking about them crashing into the iceberg, the fucking Titanic.
Achievement unlocked. Took profit during a market crash.
Nice. Well, that's where you got it from. That's where all the treasure came. See, they crashed into the iceberg, the treasure spilled out, and we scooped it all up. It's that simple. Smart money for somebody. Who crushed it? I guess nice, dude. Yeah. Awesome, Gizmo. I'm happy for you. That's a big deal. It really is. If you took any profits on Cabo, something like that this week, that's epic. If you just tell anyone else you know who's invested in stocks right now, tell them you made 200% on Cabo this week. It'll be mind blowing. Even the clouds are bearish. Cute. Cute. Nice cute little bear in the clouds. Nothing I fear. Oh, they're scared of. Crypto total market cap, bit of a support test, support bull box. So okay, this is why Bitcoin's going down. It's not that Bitcoin's even going down necessarily. It's the total market cap chart dominating the price action there. She poppin' and droppin', she rockin' top, it's no stopping. Got me deep in my pockets, I'm about to give her my wallet, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, wow. Alright, too funny. Alright, one more. Do you have any history of mental illness? Yes, I constantly have an overwhelming desire to buy more AMC. It's funny because it's bullish right now. Heading to $40. Kind of want to FOMO in, right? Nice 200% swing on AMC. Time's ticking on Nano. I'm curious. Okay, Litecoin hasn't moved much. 125. I'm curious how the Litecoin Bitcoin pairing's holding up. Since they're both going down, let's see how much is affecting the pairing. Pretty equivalent. How about Litecoin Ethereum? Okay. That's holding up. There's a difference there. Okay. with bigger Bitcoin moves, since Bitcoin's the #1 market cap, it moves first. So the move will happen on Bitcoin. That small damage this morning, whatnot, on Bitcoin there. That happens first, and then Litecoin has a move. So Litecoin's not really outperforming Bitcoin. It's going down as fast as it went up. But in terms of Litecoin versus Ethereum, on the other hand, this is actually maintaining. So Litecoin's continue holding strength, let's say, in correlation with Ethereum. It would be showing some weakness if it was going down more, if Ethereum was holding up better than Litecoin. But no, Litecoin's actually still holding up better than Ethereum here over the last 2 months since December. That's December back there. It wouldn't look good if Ethereum was doing better than Litecoin right now. Oh, it's good though for Litecoin. Not looking good for Ethereum per se. That's the riskier, is that some of these altcoins are topped out enough that there's still a huge risk where I wouldn't touch them. That's what I've been saying the whole time. I wouldn't touch Ethereum here. It's too risky. It's not good risk reward potential. I like it. But with that being said, so it's not the best altcoin choice. That's what everything's been showing us for a while now. Ethereum's not a good choice. It's gone too far too fast last year. It's just been weaker than a lot of the other altcoins. So sure, it had a bounce back here last week. How much? 40%? Well, 40% bounce. I'm not really impressed. Considering UFO bounced 150%. Hey EJ, you got that right. AMC hasn't been trending with the S&P. It's retraced far enough. Whoa. When's the last time we pulled up the German AMC chart? German markets, because that's falling perfectly. Anyway, this is what AMC's trying to do, long story short. It came down far enough. It crashed 80% on AMC since last January over the past year, right? So that's a big enough sell-off, a big enough retracement that the bulls are stepping back in, going for a breakout. It just got undervalued again. It's as simple as that. Came back down to better value entries, so the bulls stepped in and bought it up. It doesn't matter what the S&P is doing in that case. It's just that when there's extreme days on the S&P, when there's a big red day on the S&P, it causes panic and selling off on AMC as well. But it is deviating we're starting to hold this long-term uptrend potentially here from the bottom, rather than coming down in a downtrend last year. Okay, here's the altcoin market cap. Wanted to double check this. First of all, we're over 1T, 1.070 trillion dollars on the altcoins. It's still holding, fair enough here. Because this has been deviating from the S&P. The altcoins continuing upwards, holding big breakout, brand new uptrend. This is an uptrend on the altcoins here currently, rather than a downtrend all year last year. So we are still holding that breakout, that change in trend. I'm trusting this chart. That's the theme of the day, really. It's hardly even been me talking today. Captain's not even talking. It's it's the charts that are communicating through me to you. Trust the chart. I trust this total chart. If it holds that line, it's gonna bounce huge. We hold over 1T this weekend. It's solid. No concern about it. No doubts about it at all. This is controlling all the altcoins right now. I can tell. It's all about this total chart, because that's how it was on the first one with Bitcoin. It's not about Bitcoin's move right now. It's about the total market cap move in this area. Right here. Green box is bull box. So basically the total market crypto it had a breakout with that nice move earlier in the week. And now we're just having a support retest. No big deal. Right here on the crypto market cap chart. So whatever Bitcoin's doing right now, this is the chart to be watching. It doesn't matter if Bitcoin's 42.5 or 43 or 44 or 41. It's all about this move here on the total chart. As long as the crypto total holds support, continue over 2Ts, because we just hit 2Ts. So basically, yeah, it's testing the 2Ts. $2 trillion mark on it, acting as a resistance, if you want to think of it that way. If you want to think of the 2T point as a big, it's not really a technical resistance, it's more a psychological resistance, anatomy of a bubble. When it's under 2Ts, traders are sketched out about it, and they're not as likely to enter. If they see it over 2Ts, they feel more confident about buying altcoins. So it is a psychological boundary there. Now, we just hit it the other day, so that's a recent development. That was important that we hit it. That's totally normal to have a bit of a support retest here afterwards. So, you know what? This would probably be happening. Okay. I'm figuring stuff out here. I don't know if you are. I hope you're following me here. Let's get one more round of sevens in the chat to end the day. That was awesome. Thanks for joining me today, bro. I'm glad you could today. Of all days. I was important to head in another direction. Lando! I'm more around for that cap it all about for Bitcoin over the weekend. I'm seeing signs of end of life already on that total chart. Nice. Bitcoin $7 million target. Long term, maybe one day, maybe in 10 years, in 20 years. We're going for a Bitcoin $1 million target, and that's not a joke. I think we will see a $1 million Bitcoin price within our lifetimes. That I do believe. Currency from Europe, my energy from the motherland. Niggas tweet a lot, we never seen them in the city though. Taking rent money out to flash it in the video. Staring at the real niggas when they know it hurt, man. Cool, clean, flop, dirty. Oh no! There's only 813 days, 21 hours, 1 minute, 49 seconds that we have left to pillage the altcoins till the next Bitcoin halving. That's not enough time. It's practically worst case scenario. A couple years of pillaging altcoins. You know, it's almost inevitable to be hitting bigger targets after that halving. Based on historic evidence. Alright, here's the real fire about Bitcoin right now and crypto in general and for the weekend. Here's what I figured out through Crypto Crunch. Well worthwhile. It is moving. The Bitcoin and the altcoins are moving based on the total charts. Total and total too. The altcoin market cap chart as well affecting the altcoin. Alright, perfect. Now that that's been established, the 2T tester, you look at that as resistance, a normal support retest at the bull box in green, just like any other chart. Right? And just like Kavo at $1.50. We got that $1.50 Kavo breakout, and we just had to hold $1.50, and then boom. So this is the project. This is what it wants to do from the bull box. It's still extremely powerful. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. This is what might happen over the weekend. Crush right through 2Ts and go up here because this support retest of the bull box in green, that's normal. That probably would have happened today anyway. That's where I was going with it all. Even if the S&P was going straight up today, this probably would have still happened, and Bitcoin would have still had a red day today. That's normal. That's really to be expected. Now, we weren't really keeping crypto too close on the radar today. We were just letting it do its thing. So now we're looking at it after the fact. It's pretty apparent. It may not have even been so obvious earlier on in the day, but this looks solid right now. Now that we're in the bull box and it's holding up there, right under 2Ts. 2Ts would be a nice marker, a landmark over the weekend. So if you're watching crypto move over the weekend, you'll want to check the market cap there. See if it's over 2Ts. That would be looking strong for potentially even some day trades on the altcoins, whatnot. But it's more about the long term, so there's nothing here to doubt what's been happening lately. Overall, there's nothing to be worried about in terms of it crashing here. Even if it is following the S&P now, let's say it is, and it decided, hey, I'm gonna follow the S&P and start crashing. It'll probably be okay over the weekend at least. It probably won't take, even if we do have a major crypto crash, right? It probably won't go straight down this weekend. It'll take until next week when the S&P were to start going down. The media must be spreading lots of panic. I think I've seen the word war. Everyone's talking about war today. Is that what they're talking about on the TV? I want to know, because charts are booming. That's how you know they want the market to crash, when they start talking about war all over the news every day. Causing panic. And as far as yeah, I'm just this is after hours, we're wrapping things up, so might as well comment on it since everyone else is, right? Would there be a draft? Well, I'm in America here. I'm a proud American. We got some service members in the crew. Would there be a draft? I couldn't imagine there would be, because there are volunteers who want to do that. That's the battle they're fighting, physically and everything. This is our battle. We're stock pirates. We fuck with the charts. This is the only war going on you should be worried about, hopefully. If you're not in danger, then this is the only war you need to worry about right now. Worry about the war over your fucking bank account, because that's the one they're trying to sneak one over on you. They'll tell you about all the other stuff going on in the world, but they don't want you to know about the that they're pillaging your bank account behind the curtains. That's the real war, the financial war from the fucking rich versus the poor, my friends. It's in every country around the world. It's a global thing. There's a handful of rich people, and there's a lot of poor people. It's not really gonna change, but you can get ahead through the markets if you learn how to do it right. I really believe that. I've proven it, and I've even seen huge progress with the members in just a year, in under a year. So it's very possible through this battle, through learning how to get better at trading and charting, you can win the financial revolution through your getting yourself nice and comfortable. The powerful are always going to be trying to suppress everyone else underneath them. That's just power structure dynamics. It's like an ant farm or whatever, or a bee colony. The queen bee barking the order. There's always a power dynamic there throughout entire human history, with kings and queens and castles. And think about the medieval days with kings and queens just off with their head. Instead of making people walk the plank, off with their head. Literally crushing the coconuts, alright? Like, this is good. we're headed in the right direction. You can't. There's opportunity here, but you gotta use your most powerful weapon of all, your mind. And the crew, the community, your friends in the chat, for real. I'm gonna steer you through this shit, like we've been doing. And we're gonna keep cruising to the promised land, and there's limitless potential. So it's the longer you do it, the better you get at it. Maybe one day you'll be the next Warren Buffett. I believe that anyone can be like Warren Buffett if they practice it long enough. If they keep getting better and better and better at investing for fucking 50 years, you might become like Warren Buffett one day. It doesn't matter how if you have if you took 50% damage on AHT or whatever. That's irrelevant on the grand scheme of things and the long-term success. It's all part of the game. You're gonna have some big wins, you're gonna have some big losses. It's about how you handle it in the marathon, because it's not a sprint. You run too fast. It's a big ass marathon, a giant marathon, a huge, like a 10 kilometer marathon that we're jogging. And if you start the race running full speed as fast as you can, sprinting head first, you're gonna get burned out. It was more of a jog. And eventually you get to the finish line. With that being said, I think we've accomplished everything we need to on the charts today. We're gonna call it there. That was a big lesson. I was using today as a nice learning opportunity to help rather than just going through all the specifics of the TA. I hope you enjoyed the show today. Happy trading. Thanks so much. All the kind words again. Have an awesome day and take care. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. Have an awesome weekend.